Hello, good morning. Welcome to the inspiresport Champions Schools Finals Day. We're here in Wakefield. 7 finals await us over the course of the day. And I tell you what, this is always one of the highlights of the Rugby League calendar. My name's Dave Parkinson. Delighted to be alongside Steve McCormack this morning. Steve, always a cracking day this, isn't it?
Yeah, good morning, Dave. It's for me, you just mentioned about it being one of the best days of the Rugby League calendar, and it certainly is. And I know, from my experience, and long time ago, played in these, an awful long time ago now, and been lucky enough to teach, a school when I was at St Edmund Smith, and I've also been a parent when my daughters played in this competition, and it is the best. Fantastic environment at Wakefield, and so exciting. You see the parents, you see the teachers, you see the girls and boys in these finals, and it's an amazing day for everybody.
We've got the Year 7 girls final to start us off. It's an 11-a-side game. It's going to be between St Bede's and St Joseph's Catholic College of Bradford. I think I might just reduce that to Bede's and Joseph's when I'm actually calling it in the commentary. And they're up against Rainford High School in St Helens. Again, it's going to be a really interesting encounter, this one. 20 minutes each way, 5 minutes half times, and we'll bring you up to speed with any of the changes to the rules, because this will look a little bit different and probably feel a little bit different to some people watching.
Yeah, it does. Obviously, it's adapted to the age groups and the boys and girls who's playing in it, and it needs to be that. But one thing that won't be different is the excitement, the passion, the enthusiasm. And it is a big day for everybody, but as you said, slightly different rules, but the skill levels on show will be absolutely fantastic.
So let's run through the lineups for both of these sides. St Bede's and St Joseph's, well, they'll come out in it's like an aqua green and blue kit that they'll be sporting today, and they line up with number 1, Anaya Price, number 2, Farida Mack, number 3, Maeve Aston, number 4, Grace Safranauskis, number 5, Gabriella Zamachowski, number 6 is Lydia Safranauskis, 7 is Maria Mikini, 8, Mary Olorundare, 9, Victoria Webber, 10, Tashana McCusker Campbell, 11 is Fern Simpson, and then the substitutes features will be Opie Ali and Emanuela Akintola. For Rainford, they line up with Willow Joyce, we're in 1, Sophie Lang in 2, Layla Conway in 3, Amelia Charles in 4, we're in 6 is Katie O'Keefe, we're in 7, Libby Barton, 8 is Georgia Marsh, 9, Matilda Hardman, 10, Eva Blackburn, 11, Amelia Wasting, and 12 is Layla Hitchin, with Hattie Malloy, Izzy Hamilton, Natasha McLean, and Amelia Ennis also joining on the bench. And I really like this, so everybody shaking hands right at the start of this. Just to run you through our match officials for this game as well. Referee is Mia Murphy. Touch judges are Lexi Haig and George Cox. In goal, touch judges are Logan Miles and Cam Breeny, and the reserve referee is Emma Breeny. It's a big day. And I always love this because I never know quite what to expect on these days, but you know that you're going to be royally entertained.
Yeah, you do. We've been fortunate enough, Dave, you and I, to do this for a couple of years now, haven't we? And it's a brilliant day. And as you said, it's just, I think when you look at games, sometimes it can be very robotic and, very game specific and game plans. The champ schools, it's not like that.
Definitely
it's just as flair. They're enjoying themselves. So it is. I think it's going to be an exciting day for everybody. And as you said, we just don't know what to expect with anything today.
The RFL will extend their thanks to Wakefield as our host today for Oxon for supplying much of the kit that you'll be seeing on. And this is, of course, live on the RFL YouTube channel. We're seconds away from getting underway. 20 minutes each way, and it's Rainford through their number 6, Katie O'Keefe. That's going to get us started. So she was going to step up, but then a gust of wind came from somewhere and took the ball away. Right, away we go this time. Good contact. Over the head of 2, it's bouncing and bobbling into the backfield, recovered by Bees and Josephs, who run it down this right-hand side. That's a good first carry, isn't it?
Yeah, and then obviously there's always a bit of nerves there, but a fantastic start to the game, that.
Lovely run coming in from Grace Safranauskis. Good tackle as well. in on that stop was Sophie Lang. Play the ball, or just seemed to just evade the player. And as a result, it's going to be a turnover. This is one of the adopted rules that we're going to be seeing.
Yeah, I think it's a good rule, that, Dave. It's a good start as well, I think, from this Rainford High School as well. Second tackle, and they've come up with an error, so they've got a great opportunity now.
Oh, that pass just went over the head of a couple of players. I tell you what, there was some amazing line speed which came in there from Beeds and St Joseph. And she thinks she's off down the ground, but the whistle has sounded. So Mia Murphy has brought it back. It's going to be a knock on this time against the Rainford side. In fact, Rainford are going to get another go to play the ball. So there was a little knock on the deck, wasn't there, I think? Yeah,
a few nerves, isn't there? You know, it's a big day this for all the girls involved in it, and you know, I think there's a few nerves, you know, in the first couple of minutes.
Nice footwork. Tackle is a good one on Izzy Hamilton. I tell you what, she's putting herself about a little bit, isn't she, with that tackling stint? If I remember rightly, she's been put some pressure on in the first place, hasn't she, Zamachowska?
Yeah, and it's they've got the ball back, haven't they? It was a double tackle from Machowska, that as well, and you know, she's now at dummy half as well, so you can see really early in the game that she's going to be a key player for this team.
The pass goes to the left-hand side. Unfortunately, just drifted out in front of O.P. Ali. So turnover possession, a real chance for Rainford to try and capitalise. Inside their own half. Ball switched to the right-hand side. Again, those nervous hands. Goes to the ground. And this time it is going to be St Bede's and St Joseph's with the ball.
And one of those rules you mentioned, Dave, is the one marker, so you'll see a lot of dummy half runs as we've got now.
Oh, great footwork there for Zamachowska. Really setting herself going forward to 10 metres away from the line. Out of dummy half, the ball's passed left, and then it's a switch back towards the middle. Lovely footwork, skipping out, in and out of the challenges there, Victoria Webber. Ball played. It's the first opportunity. She's having a real go there, is Grace Safranauskas. And then another pick. Drive forward from dummy half. Has she got in for the first score? She has. It's Fern Simpson, I think, who scored that first try of the game. It goes the way of St Bede's and St Joseph's. Fern Simpson with the first score.
Yeah, and that was a good set. You see here they just settled down with the ball. A few dummy half runs. Great defence from this Rainford High Schooler, just holding the player up there. And then, as you mentioned, just a dummy half run there, just goes from right to left, spots a gap, but goes really low. If you look at the way Fern Simpson just goes low, doesn't give the Rainford High girls any opportunity to tackle, and a good first try for Bedes and Josephs.
As you said, she kept her body angle really low, didn't she, as she dove over?
Yeah, I mean,
really difficult to stop.
Yeah, the tackle before, you know, what Rainford High School did, it was very upright, a powerful run, but they defended it really well. But there was absolutely no chance that they was going to stop Fern Simpson on that play.
So, the goal kick being lined up. Can she make it 6 points to 0 in favour of St Bede's and St Joseph's? Really positive start to the game as far as they're concerned. Right-footed kicker, strikes it. It's raised as well at the flag, so it is 6 points to 0. Lydia Safranauskas is the girl that's kicked the conversion there.
Yeah, what about the start from Lydia as well? You know, she got the ball right from the kick-off. She made an outstanding run as well, just in the build-up to that score, and she just belted the ball over for 2 points. So, you know, you want to really step up in finals, and she's certainly done that.
So, Rainford on the halfway line. Again, an excellent tracking tackle there, and it brought down Eva Blackburn. Good surge forward there from Layla Hitchin. Hitchin plays this ball. Out to dummy half is O'Keefe. Keeps on her feet really well there. Eventually falls to the challenge, 40 metres out from the line. One pass to the left. It's a solid Run from Hardman. Taking on Emanuela Akintola. He brings her down. Stepping run now from Layla Conway. Oh, she's still going, Layla Conway. Plays this ball about 10 metres in from the touchline. Last tackle, kick comes in. It's a high-hanging one. I tell you what, that's a devilish bounce. And St Bede's and St Joseph's take in the ball. But that was a really good set, that.
It was, yeah. Great kick that from Katie O'Keefe as well. And not only kicking the ball, but she was the first one to make that first tackle. And, you know, really apparent there that set as well. You know, they've got a fantastic teacher and mentor in Emily Rudge that was giving this Rainford High School a bit of a team talk after that try. And it certainly worked with that set. Fantastic
run from Zamachowska. Still going. Just getting outside of her own 30-metre line. Still going. The referee says, no, you've been tackled. Mia Murphy says, get back, play that ball. She got a bit carried away there, didn't she? And as there's an error, it's going to be a turnover. So 6.5 minutes gone of this first encounter. 6 points to 0 to St Bede's and St Joseph's. That opening try coming in the 3rd minute from Fern Simpson. And Hitchin picks up out of dummy half, swaps the ball back to Izzy Hamilton. Hamilton leaves a trail of destruction in her wake. It's a fantastic carry. Really good hit up, that one. And running forward from dummy half. Was that player offside? No, referee thought it was okay. We play on. Move to the right. It's again on the deck, but a nice pick up. And now looking to dance her way forward is Amelia Charles. Ball goes loose, but I tell you what, it was a massive challenge which came in there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was up. Ali what put this challenge in there. Fantastic line speed and, you know, just the contact there, just enabling the team to get back and, you know, some good dummy half play as well.
Yeah, Safranauskas with another carry grace there. A really firm play of the ball. Looking for space down this right-hand side. She's found a little bit of space as well. Still going. Eventually wrestled down. Fantastic challenge going in there from O'Keefe, who doubles up on her efforts. It was a great run in the initial hit up there. Now this is Mee Aston, all wrapped up. She'll play this ball to Mack, who turns the ball right. Kick comes in. It'll bounce, it'll bobble, it'll trickle. Just stops on that 10-metre line where it's picked up by Wasting. Wasting, fantastic run through the middle. Still going Wasting. Eventually dragged down by 2 defenders. That's an excellent clearing run at the start of a set, that.
Yeah, I think both sides have settled down now, Dave, haven't they? You know, holding the ball, you know, running strongly, some good defending, and those early nerves have left both sides and some excellent play.
O'Keefe works the ball back now to Hardman. Matilda Hardman drifts across field. She's cut down though. Good challenge. And then the pressure from the pass meant that it bounced and came away from the player. So it's going to be turnover. There's a couple of these players for St Bede's and St Joseph's. They've got really, really quick line speed, haven't they?
They have, and the work ethic as well. You know, they're making, you know, 1 tackle and a 2nd tackle and a 3rd tackle, and that's enabling the side just to be on top in these early parts of the game.
Grace Safranauskas with a great carry. Now it's picked up and run by O.P. Ali. Ali still going. Reaches the 10-metre mark. Where's this ball going to go? It's going to be scooped up and run to the left. Funneling away forward to go underneath the post. It's Victoria Webber. That's a superb carry there. She never ever gave that up, did she? And came up with the 2nd try for St Bede's and St Joseph's to make it 10 points to 0.
Yeah, that's a great try. What you want your dummy half and your hooker to do is whenever there's somebody on the floor or there's a line just going back slowly, you want your dummy half person to get up and go. And just look at this now. She picks the ball up. Really quick play of the ball as well. Rainford High Schooler just a little bit slow to get back. A right arm carry. Good attempt to tackle as well, but again, fantastic try there from Victoria Webber.
She just kept twisting and turning, didn't she, and kept upright in the challenge.
Yeah, and that's you know, just the power and that little bit of footwork as well. Good effort as well from Rainford, but fantastic there from Victoria.
Now Lydia Safranauskas to attempt the conversion, and it's over. So 12 points to 0. Apologies if there is one or two mispronunciations or errors on these team sheets. They do get handed to us quite late, so we do try our level best.
Yeah, it's important, isn't it, that we do try and get all the names right and in the correct order. And apologies if that's not happening.
So Rainford will take possession on the halfway line. Chance for them to try and re-establish themselves.
And this is another good rule, Dave, isn't it? Where when you've conceded a try, you get the opportunity to get the ball back straight away, and the opportunity to try and get some points yourself.
It's a good carry out of dummy half by Wasting off to the right. Oh, I tell you what though, she's fallen awkwardly there. Hope she's okay. She's really struggling to put weight on that leg, isn't she? Yeah,
she's getting up, all being well, so she'll be getting some good care from the teachers.
It's another excellent tackle, by the way. Hopefully that's not the last that we see of her. About 8 minutes remaining of this first half. 12 points to 0 in favour of St Bede's and St Joseph's. Inspire Sport Champion Schools Year 7 Girls Final. Nice pick up out of dummy half. It's a rolling run down the right hand side. Fantastic work from Blackburn, and just pushed in touch. And I've got to praise the defence there. It looked like she'd gone for a time there, didn't it?
Yeah, I agree. I think it was, as you mentioned, it was Eva Blackburn just taking that ball from dummy half and going down that touch line. But I think you're right, Dave. I think defensively it was really good, but just put a foot in touch, which is unfortunate, but really encouraging for this Rainford High School.
I like the confidence to go around the edge, to be honest, Steve. I hope that we see more of that.
Yeah, definitely.
So St Bede's and St Joseph's back in possession, just inside their own half. An opportunity to pick and run. Oh, what a fantastic run that is. Straight through the middle, all the way to the line. Is anybody going to stop her? O'Keefe's trying to level best, and she's just got a little bit too much pace and power there, as Fern Simpson scoring her second try of the match. What a carry, what a break.
Yeah, fantastic there from Fern Simpson there. She just got, again, the ball from dummy half, and you just look at the change of pace here. It was a good attempt to tackle, but just that pace, the footwork. What about the effort as well from Katie O'Keefe, just tracking back. Last gasp attempt to tackle, but Fern Simpson just had the power and pace to get over there, and 60-metre try in a champion schools final. It doesn't get much better than that.
There was a lot to admire from both sides there. As you said, the chase was really, really spirited, wasn't it, from O'Keefe, who has certainly been up there in the performance for Rainford so far.
Yeah, she's been really good, hasn't it? And they're the things that don't go amiss, aren't they, as well? Chasing back when your teammate, and that 60-metre break, and it was really, really close, but what an amazing try that was.
The conversion is another sound one, so it moves the scoreline on to 18 points to 0.
Yeah, she's been good, hasn't she, Murray Ollerandari? I think she's certainly been one of the key players, probably one of the smallest on the pitch, certainly the smallest on her team, but she's at the middle of absolutely everything, and again, she just adds that 2 points.
So currently 18 points to 0. They've really got into this game, haven't they, St Bede's and St Joseph's?
Yeah, they're very good. I think Rainford's just settled down a little bit. 2 minutes ago there was an inch away from scoring the try, through just getting caught in that touchline. So the scoreline probably doesn't reflect how close the game is, But you know, as you mentioned, I think St Bede's and St Joseph's have been fantastic.
What a carry again from Izzy Hamilton. Now out of dummy half is O'Keefe. Swiftly beats 3 players, gets inside that 20, over on the right-hand side. That's where the ball will be played. They continue heading down that side. Layla Hitchin just absorbs the hit, then offloads back to O'Keefe. Hitchin at dummy half again. Looks to run. Takes on the marker. Great work, to be honest, by Ola Rundari in defence. O'Keefe works it back to Blackburn again. Blackburn, she goes ever so close to the line. Last tackle signalled here. Where's this going to go? Oh, I tell you what, it's straight through the middle. What a great response. And it's Layla Hitchin who opens the scoring for Rainford. She was just so alert there, wasn't she?
Yeah, that's the best set of the game, isn't it, from Rainford? You know, fantastic play there. Some good defence initially from St Bede's and St Joseph's. But a well-deserved try there from Rainford. It just keeps them in the game just before half-time as well.
Makes the score 18-4 with this kick to come, with 3 minutes remaining of this first half. So O'Keefe, who's been involved in everything from a Rainford point of view, will step up to attempt the conversion. It's just what Rainford needed, that. Good strike. Flags are raised. Great conversion. 18 points to 6.
It's been impressive, hasn't she, Katie O'Keefe? I think she actually started the momentum from Rainford High School there with a fantastic run. And then she's just finished off with a conversion there. So really influential for the school. And you know, it just keeps them in the game, doesn't it? 18-6 with 2 minutes to go.
And as you said, they've had a couple of opportunities, but for some excellent defence, are probably a little bit unlucky not to be even closer in this game at the moment, Rainford.
Yeah, I don't think the scoreline reflects, you know, the closeness of the game. As you mentioned, St Bede's and St Joseph's have actually took the chances, and Rainford's just not done that. But that just gives them a chance, and you know, well-deserved try. And it, you know, the half-time conversation from teacher Emily Rudge certainly changes and is a little bit more positive this time.
So the run comes out of dummy half to start off this attack from Ali, and it's a fantastic carry. Look at that, 20 metres nearly gained there. Readying themselves for another attack. Off goes Grace Zamachowska. Oh, I tell you what, fantastic footwork, fantastic pace. What a try. Gabriela Zamachowska soars the next try, and it just stretches the advantage out to 22 points to 6.
Yeah, what about the skill set here, Dave, from Gabriela? You know, the pace, you know, the awareness just to see where the gaps are in this Rainford High School defence. You know, she picks the ball up again from dummy half and just goes right to left, spots that touchline, spots that gap, and just immense pace to get that ball down.
Some magnificent work. Really, really good work, actually, that. There's a lot to admire in that try as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, and they're actually sharing the tries around as well, aren't they, St Bede's and St Joseph's? It's really apparent that they've got, you know, 5 or 6 girls within this team with blistering pace, isn't it? And this is tough to defend from a Rainford High School perspective.
So, Ola Rundari from out on the far left side. You couldn't get it much further wide on this pitch. Gives it chances, but it just drifts across the post. Scoreline remains 22 points to 6 in favour of St Bede's and St Joseph's Catholic College. Hope you're enjoying the coverage this morning. It's the first of 7 finals we have for you today as part of the inspiresport Champion Schools Finals Day here at Wakefield Trinity. Live on the RFL YouTube channel. Dave Parkinson alongside Steve McCormack. Enjoying the action that's unfolding in front of us. Rainford. Back in possession, driving forward through Georgia Marsh. Now there's a running opportunity. It's a good run as well. Fantastic from Amelia Ennis. Eventually brought down 30 metres out from the line. A little feint to the right, then a cut through on the left, and O'Keefe is off, taking on all comers. Wonderful score, ends up spinning through the final challenge, and Katie O'Keefe scores the second try for Rainford to make it 22 points to 10.
Yeah, arguably the try of the game, this one, Dave. You know, again, Katie O'Keefe, been really instrumental in everything that the Rainford High School team's done. But the way she took this ball, you know, with seconds remaining in this first half, and just had a bit of everything: pace, footwork, swerve of the body. I thought the fullback was actually going to get her on one occasion, but Katie O'Keefe has been absolutely first class in this first half, and a well-deserved try.
Can she convert her own score? She's about 10 metres to the left-hand side of the post. Definitely a multi-skilled player and one to look out for as the game unfolds, isn't she, Katie O'Keefe? I like how every single kicker has their own style. She sets herself as O'Keefe, steps up, gives it chances.
Brilliant.
It's a superb kick, that one. 22 points to 12. A try and 2 goals now for Katie O'Keefe. The other Rainford try scored by Layla Hitchin, and that was in response to 2 tries from Fern Simpson and 1 each from Victoria Webber and Grace Safranowska. Gabriella Zamachowska. And that's half time. So, how do we absorb what we've just seen, Steve?
It had a bit of everything, didn't it? I think early nerves, you know, the first 5 minutes, both sides, as expected, you know, a bit nervous and a little bit of drop ball. But as the game went on, both sides were excellent. We've seen some outstanding tries, some outstanding commitments, some big hits, you know, some big challenges. And I think probably the scoreline reflects it now as well. I'm really pleased that Rainford High School have scored that from Katie O'Keefe at the end, you know, just to even the scoreline up a little bit. And it's all to play for in the second half.
So yeah, just to run through those try scorers for you. Fern Simpson opened the scoring after 3 minutes. Victoria Webber extended the advantage for St Bede's. We're just going to have a look at these tries now. First of all, a great hit on the line.
Yeah, and just goes really low here, isn't it? It's
and then that from Fern Simpson, just stretching out, keeping low, like you mentioned, Steve. Then this big carry which set the position. And what about this out of dummy half? The tackle was just a little high and she had the strength to twist and spin, and Victoria Webber got over the line. Then there came this effort, superb from Simpson. So that's the best of the action from that first half. 22 points to 12. As you said, it really does reflect where this game's up to now, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And the really interesting bit about this game, certainly the first half, is it can change really, really quickly. You know, I think they went 18-0 up, St Bede's and St Joseph's, and then, you know, you felt as though it could have gone away from Rainford High School, but, you know, I think Katie O'Keefe just put it upon herself to say, right, I'm going to get a grip of this game, I'm going to lead from the front, along with all her teammates as well. And some brilliant tries, some brilliant effort, and it's just real close, 22-12, and all to play for second half.
So, 20 minutes each way. A quick mention for our match officials as well, because Mia Murphy's really kept the game flowing as best as she can, hasn't she?
She's been brilliant, absolutely brilliant. It's a big day for everybody. We mentioned, you know, the teachers, the parents, the girls who's playing, but what an amazing day for the match officials as well. And as you said, you know, it's been a superb first half, and, you know, all the match officials have allowed the game just to flow, so they've been brilliant so far.
So this is the first of 7 finals over the course of the day. Coming up after this one is the Year 8 girls final. That's between Mallet Lambert and Archbishop Centimere Academy. In fact, that's your full lineup for the day. Then it's Outward Academy Haydock against Bedford High School. Bedford, I mean, they made the Year 7 boys final last year, didn't they?
Yeah, they're a good side, aren't they, on that one? So they'll be wanting to get this one, won't they, from last year's performance.
And then what a day it is for Mallet Lambert. So not only are they taking part in the Year 8 final, they've got the Year 9 girls final and the Year 10 girls final as well.
Yeah, and I know from experience, it's not easy doing that. You know, the actual commitment, certainly from teachers and everybody within the champ schools, you know, it is unbelievable with the pressures that you have, you know, just day to day with you know, with being in the school, and to get all these teams within this finals, and certainly, as I said, Mallet Lambert, to have the amount of teams playing in one day in a big occasion like this one, you can't underestimate the amount of work that has gone into this as well. So congratulations to all those as well. It's
so encouraging, is this, because there's then the option of a lot of these girls and boys being involved with local community sides as well, with a bit of luck.
Well, there's a great pathway, isn't there? And you've got to credit the RFL for doing that as well. You know, the people who organise this, who just sit in the background and, you know, they don't want no praise, and you know, they're very humble people, but there is a pathway now. There's certainly a pathway for the boys with the community clubs, the community lions, and then, you know, if they're good enough to go professional, they're good enough to go professional. But if they're not, it's all about enjoying them. And, you know, you look at the girls' pathway now. You know, I was fortunate to be over in France and watch the England women against France, and, you know, Stu Barrow and all his team underneath that national team. You know, it's a fantastic pathway to everybody to be involved in.
So, words heeded, teams getting ready to take their part and place back on the pitch for the second half. Currently 22 points to 10 to St Bede's and St Joseph's against Rainford High. And it's going to be the St Bede's and St Joseph's side that'll get us underway with the kick. I think we can look forward to more of the same the second half, don't you, Steve?
Yeah, absolutely.
So away we go for the second half. Ball bounces, trickles. It's a good kick-off. Well collected. And O'Keefe takes on the defence, tackled on her own 20-metre line. Now they're trying to link a little bit of play together. Georgia Marsh is tackled, however, on her own 20. O'Keefe turns this ball to her left. Run coming in from Hardman. Matilda Hardman makes 10 metres. Constructive start to the new half. And again, there's some of that line speed which comes in from Zamachowska. And it forces a turnover. So St Bede's and St Joseph's go back on the attack. What can they build? Lovely stepping run. Coming back towards the middle. Tackle is made though, 10 metres out from the line. In at dummy half is Safranauskas. Straightforward drive, it's an excellent carry, superb strength, and she's over for the opening score of this second half is Grace Safranauskas.
Yeah, that was a brilliant try again, wasn't it? I think, you know, the actual defence from St Bede's and St Joseph's just causing that error from Rainford High School. And then it was Murray or Rundery just picking the ball up and just going, and then just that power again from dummy half, just the pick up, going on that right hand side.
And then it was Grace Safranauskas with the carry out of dummy half, showing all the strength in the world. And now Ola Rundari to attempt the conversion from in front of the post. Currently 26 points to 12. Can she make it 28? She makes excellent contact and stretches the advantage out to 28 points to 12. What a start to the second half.
Yeah, very, very similar to the first half, Dave. You St Bede's and St Joseph just got on that front foot and defended, the first set really well. And it might just settle a few nerves as well. It was a late try in the first half from Rainford, just brought the scores pretty close, but that might settle a few nerves from St Bede's and St Joseph's.
I tell you what, that breeze is getting up, isn't it? So that could play a little bit of a challenge as well in this game.
Yeah, I was thinking that, and I was thinking how good has a goal kicking been as well.
Yeah.
I don't think you can see that obviously on the screen, but it is. It's blowing a bit of a gale, isn't it? And it's swirling around this, and the goal kicking from both sides has been excellent.
Amelia Ennis is tackled on the halfway line for Rainford. O'Keefe tries to marshal. Run coming in now from Amelia Charles. 2 tackles in though, they've only just crossed the halfway line. Better carry on this occasion from Georgia Marsh. And O'Keefe is off again from dummy half. Lovely swerve, lovely step. Great carry, once more, stopped 30 metres away from the line. Pick up from Hitchin, now she straightens up. Now she found a bit of pace. She finds O'Keefe with the offload. Eventually wrestled to ground though by Fern Simpson. Popping up now is Natasha McLean. Strong carry. It is the last tackle though, so this will be a turnover. But that's not a bad option, that, to be honest.
Yeah, that's good. That's good play, isn't it? I think they held the ball well. They ran strong. I think you've got to credit St Bede's and St Joseph's defence as well. Certainly doing a lot of work from that first marker. If you look, there is only one marker, in this age group, and what you see is that first marker, as we see now, just sprinting out and trying to get that tackle on that first receiver. So they're trying to do a double and a triple from marker.
What it does mean is that there's plenty of space out there, doesn't there? So you can work something, and that's a superb carry coming in from Opie Ali. Still going, gets over the halfway line. Plays the ball, picked up well by Webber. Has another drive. What a tackle from O'Keefe that is. She's not yielded yet. Referee says play the ball. Now it's picked up out of dummy half. Good carry, strong carry. Samachowska again. Oh, just hauled down near the line. And she tried the level best to get going again. Referee says you're going to have to play that ball. You can't have a free run. Now they'll have an attack down that right side. She's trying to burst through his Olorundare. Olorundare held up. Valiant defence on the line there by Rainford. 28-12 it remains. 4 and a bit minutes of the second half gone. Last tackle signalled here. 10 metres out. Oh, I tell you what, she's so dangerous out of dummy half. Has she gone over again? She has. It's Grace Safranowska scoring her second try. Really powerful runner, really poised out of that. And she really does set off at a rate of knots, doesn't she, out of that position?
Grace Safranowska has been brilliant, hasn't she? There was no stopping her. I was just watching what she was doing then, just prior to actually, getting the ball there now, and there was nobody else who was going to get that ball. She put it upon herself to get behind there and dummy half, and she's picked that ball up and got a second try of the final. So fantastic play from her.
Moves the scoreline on to 32 points to 12. They've really stepped up well in this second half so far, haven't they? So Olorundare with this conversion attempt. Right footed again, and the flags are raised. Quality kick, quality try, and it's 34 points to 12 now in favour of St Bede's and St Joseph's. So Rainford just getting themselves organised, just taking on the final words from Emily Rudge before getting us restarted. O'Keefe at the heart of it. She's going to play this ball first off. And they'll attack down the left-hand side through Blackburn. Blackburn missed through the first two and the third. Still going. It's a tremendous run, this.
Run that was.
Eventually put down, but she's made 20 metres nearly there with that carry. They've not given up their hope here. Hamilton with a strong run, dragging 2 or 3 defenders in. Ball played to O'Keefe, who quickly ships it to the left. And a solid hit up there from Conway. Just getting tackled there by Emanuela Akintola. O'Keefe is so quick out of dummy half. Oh, that is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful footwork. A superb try. And O'Keefe is doing her level best to drag her side right back into this contest.
Yeah, what a fantastic try. Carbon copy of Katie's first try, isn't it, in the first half? And left arm carry, right arm step, and you thought she was going to get tackled here, but just that footwork, that power, that pace. And as you mentioned, Dave, just keeping this Rainford High School in the game. Not only goes over the line, but puts the ball down underneath the sticks. And you know, the way she's been kicking, you know, to make it a 6-pointer. Fantastic play from Katie O'Keefe.
I liked how she was able to keep so light on her feet, and she kind of skipped off both feet and didn't lose any pace.
No, and she had the experience as well, just to go under these sticks as well. So she's been a massive influential player in this game so far.
So O'Keefe strikes on the extras as well, makes the scoreline 34 points to 18. 12 minutes remaining. So St Bede's and St Joseph's with another strong carry from Grace Strofanauskas, making 15 metres there through the middle. A strong carry from Fern Simpson. She spotted a gap. She swerved into the backfield. Eventually it wrestled down over on that far side. Oh, and then there's just a little knock on there. So St Bede's and St Joseph's will turn over possession just 10 metres or so away from that Rainford line. They've got a lot of work to do, Rainford, haven't they?
Yeah, they have, but I think in the first half, Dave, they got caught in their own 10-20 metre line and they made some fantastic yards. So we mentioned first half that this game can change really quickly. It's 34-18, and if they can get another score soon, then there's 10 minutes where they can really put some pressure on this St Bede's and Joseph's.
And especially sort of 11 players aside, the spaces, as we're seeing now, with a superb run by Eva Blackburn. She's done well, 2 or 3 really, really strong carries.
And the tough carries, aren't they, bringing the ball away from your own line?
Next it's Matilda Hardman.
That's a great tackle from her first marker.
So Machowska with the challenge, and then just her line speed forces an error, but they're able to account for it quickly though, is Layla Conway, and makes some good meters. She'll play it near the halfway line, trailing by 34 points to 18. It's another strong carry from Hitchin. Where's O'Keefe? She's never going to be far away from Hitchin, is she? She's at dummy half now. She kicks it forward. It's going to be gathered at the back by Anaya Price. Price runs round one, straightens up. Oh, did really well to take on Blackburn. Comes down this left side, does the full spin. Eventually tackled. Now out of dummy half is Victoria Webber.
Made some great yards, hasn't she, Victoria Webber? She got a try in the first half and doing some brilliant carries in the second.
Well, that was a similar sort of carry, to be honest, to the one where she scored a try. Here's Price. Price with pace, with power, with poise, into the 20. Ali. She'll have a go at the defence as well. O'Keefe tackles well. 10 metres away from the line. Scoop towards the middle. Oh, there's another try coming here. It's a hat-trick score. A hat-trick score for Grace Safranauskas. Brilliant, brilliant footwork again. But that was all built 2 tackles before, wasn't it? With that strong carry from Webber.
It was, yeah. And they've come from their own line, haven't they? You know, it was a really good kick from Katie O'Keefe just to pin them in their own half. But what about this again? There's no stopping her, is there? She's done it twice before, right near the line. You know, and it shows some effort as well. You know, there'll be a lot of tired bodies now within both these sides. But as you mentioned, Grace has just picked that ball up and got a hat-trick in a champ schools final. It doesn't get much better than that.
Doesn't get much better, does it, Steve? So, a further opportunity for Mary Olorundari to add the extras. Currently 38 points to 18. Make that 40 points to 18. She's kicking so well. So, about 6-7 minutes remaining of the contest.
I think the one thing you'll see from this Rainford school, they won't give up, will they?
No.
You know, they've been up against an outstanding team. Oh, what another fantastic run there from Eva Blackburn.
That's now 4 superb carries, isn't it? That she's come up with in this game. O'Keefe ducks towards the touchline, beats one, steps inside another, steps outside of another. She's still going here, is O'Keefe. Eventually wrestled down 15 metres out from the line, over on that left-hand side. Here's Conway. Conway taking on all comers. Just dragged back inside the field of play there. Turns out to be an excellent challenge. Now the run comes in from McLean. She goes close, does McLean. Hitchin, can she smuggle her way in? She has done. They're still not out of this one. I know it's it will mean that they'll have to go back to back to back to back, won't they really? But they're keeping going, like you said.
Well, 2 minutes ago we mentioned about the Rainford High School not giving up, and they've shown that. The qualities that you want from your team is just that hard work and not giving up, and you know, willing to work hard for your teammates. And they've gone the 50 metres there from against a tough side, some good defending. You know, it started again, I think, from Eva Blackburn, a fantastic run from her. She's been brilliant this the whole of this game, but it just gives them a little bit of a chance, doesn't it? A big ask, but we'll see if Katie O'Keefe can knock this ball over.
Currently 40 points to 22. Looking at Victoria Webber is receiving a little bit of attention. Meanwhile, O'Keefe. Can she get her 4th goal? And she runs now. Oh, she wasn't far off. Wasn't far off at all, but the scoreline remains 40 points to 22 to St Bede's and St Joseph's Catholic College. I'm just thinking, as we're nearing full time, who are your thoughts for player of the match, Steve?
Oh, there's a few, isn't there? I've been trying to write a few down. I think from a Rainford High, Katie O'Keefe, I think we've mentioned her name enough every set, haven't we? She's been brilliant. I think Eva Blackburn has been superb. I think this person on the ball now as well, this dummy half run, I think she might go all the way here as well.
Oh, she is definitely off. Well, that's a superb cover tackle, which comes in from Hitchin.
Yeah, and then obviously you've got Grace Safranauskas, who scored all the tries. And I think that would be my man of the match, Dave.
So
Grace Safranauskas.
Grace Safranauskas is the player of the match. St Bede's and St Joseph's going close to seeing if they can grab another. Let's see how this goes. That's another good carry out of dummy half. Oh, she's held up over the line. A superb defensive play there on Zamachowska. Have they gone in here?
Oh.
I was just trying to have a look there.
She's nearly got a fourth.
She nearly got in, didn't she? She nearly. Some valiant defence though in the end there from Rainford. Here comes Rainford. It's Blackburn again. Eva Blackburn. She must have made so many meters in this game. Oh, she was swung right round there. Was Sophie Lang.
Yeah, and that's brilliant defence from St Bede's and St Joseph. That for me has been the difference, Dave. I think it was Fern Simpson on that occasion, and just the amount of defending they've done from that first marker. You know, as I mentioned in the game previously, you know, the first tackle, second tackle, the doubling up, the tripling up, and that for me has been the difference between both sides.
So, into the closing stages of this first final. St Bede's and St Joseph's in possession. Here she comes out of dummy half, our player of the match, Grace Safranauskas. She just doesn't know when she's beaten, does she? She keeps going with every single carry. Still going, still marching on. Offloads as well. It's juggled. And then just dragged down ever so close to the line. Safranauskas turns it inside. Cleaned up by Olorundari. She'll skip and take on the defence again where she's held up, just 5 metres out. Big carry. Oh, and she's lost it on the line, but I'm going to really credit that Rainford High defence. Superb tackle there. It's in vain. It is St Bede's and St Joseph's that's won this one. A really, really good win, a strong win. Grace Safranauskas with a hat-trick of tries. And ultimately, just a bit too powerful, I think, Steve, for Rainford.
Yeah, I think they were. It was a brilliant game, wasn't it, to start this? We've got a long day ahead of us with, you know, with all these final games. But the way both sides have gone about this first game is brilliant. And as you mentioned, probably a little bit too powerful. But I think both sides, you know, can come out with it with immense credit. St Bede's and St Joseph's, fantastic. You know, the champion schools winners. But you mentioned loads of times in your commentary, Dave, that Rainford High School were also brilliant as well. So a good day all round for everybody.
So yeah, it's a fantastic start to the day for us. St Bede's and St Joseph's Catholic High School of Bradford are the first winners in this Year 7 girls final. A tremendous effort from both sides. We're just readying ourselves for the first presentation event of the day. So first of all, when everyone is ready, we're going to have a presentation for the match officials.
Done well, haven't they, Dave?
Done tremendously well.
Really contributed to a brilliant game.
And I always say it, you can't have a game of rugby league without having match officials.
No, and we mentioned the pathway, the men and the women, haven't we, early on in this game, and you know what a great pathway there is now for the match officials. You know, throughout, you know, this champ schools, you know, the community clubs, you know, going into the professional ranks, and you know, you can go all over the world and be a match official as well. But you know, it's the start of the journey for these match officials as well. Big day for them. And they've had a brilliant start to, you know, to the proceedings.
There's regular referee courses that are available if people are interested in looking forward at that. As you mentioned, it's a great way to get involved. And these days it can take you to so many different places, can't it?
Yeah, it certainly can.
That's how much it means to St Bede's and St Joseph's, just skipping into the background there. So yeah, so we're going to have a presentation for our match official first of all, then it's going to be player of the match, followed by runners-up, and then the winners.
So it's time for our presentation on the Inspire Champion Schools Year 7 Girls Final. We would like to welcome Charlotte and Ian from Inspiresport and Sue Taylor MD from Bala to make the presentations. Our first presentations are to our match officials.
So first of all, referee Mia Murphy will step up. Touch judges Lexi Haig and George Cox. Ingle judges Logan Miles and Cambrini, and reserve official Emma Breeny will step up and receive a token as part of their involvement. And it's all about involvement is this day. We celebrate rugby league in our schools. Inspire Sport Champion Schools final for the Year 7 girls.
And this award has been awarded to Redmond High number 6, Kate O'Keefe.
So Kate O'Keefe has been awarded the player of the match, the official player of the match.
It's a magnificent achievement to reach a national final.
She was brilliant, wasn't she? 2 tries and 3 goals.
Yeah, can't argue with that, can we, Dave? That was.
And forward come the runners-up, receiving their medals. Rainford High School, they have played their full part in this one.
We're just looking at this as well. You know, every player now are getting the photograph taken with a medal, and you know, this is something that, you know, wherever they go in the game, whether they continue or they go and play at the highest level or they don't, this is a day that the girls and the parents and the carers and everybody will look back on. You know, these photos are, you know, really important. They'll be pride of place in the families on top of the fire, so to speak. And you know, it just goes. It's a special, special day, and you know, to get a memento of that, the medal, and a brilliant final.
I've said it before, it's about making memories, isn't it? We make so many great memories in our sport.
We do, and I mentioned right at the beginning that I remember my daughter, I think it was year 9 for the Deanery High School in 2013, and we've still got that photograph exactly the same as this, you know, in our front room of all the presentations, and that's 10 years ago, 11 years ago. So you mentioned about making memories. You know, this day is one that they'll not forget, and you know, this Rainford High School were absolutely brilliant in this game as well, and you know, this is a special occasion for everybody.
And this is just Year 7, so we could see them back again in future years, couldn't we? Now the Year 7 Inspire Champion Schools final winners. It's St Bede's and St Joseph's who will come forward to accept their winners' medals, led by Grace Safranauskas. Hat-trick from Grace today. Absolutely brilliant with her running style. And again, these will hold pride of place, will these pictures?
Why not? Why not? And you think, you know, they'll have played the first round probably December, you know, in the cold and the wet and, you know, everything, you know, the British weather, and then we're here now in the final of the Champ Schools in, you know, lovely Yorkshire, and there's a lot of hard work been done prior to this final, and you know, to actually win the competition, is absolutely amazing for him.
Oh, and some great performances along the way as well. They have stuck together as a team throughout this. And they will soon get the opportunity to celebrate as a team as well.
And this photo, Dave, that they're all getting ready, that'll be on the school wall. You know, that'll be for everybody to see, you know, all the new people coming in September, and that'll be on the wall for years and years to come. So, again, as you mentioned, be great memories. They can live in the moment now and enjoy today.
And now your Year 7 girls final winners. It's St Bede's and St Joseph's. The trophy is lifted by Gabriela Zamachowska. The fizzy water erupts as well. There we go. Brilliant scenes here in the inspiresport Champion Schools Year 7 girls final, won by St Bede's and St Joseph's of Bradford. These are the minutes, these are the times when you do this for, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. You can just the smiles on people's faces, aren't there? And you know, I'm not just watching all the Rainford High School girls as well and teachers. You know, they're really happy for. They'll be devastated that they've not obviously won, but you know, the clapping. St Bede's and St Joseph's School. You know, the smiles on the faces, and it's a very proud day for both sides.
Fantastic scenes, and this will be well celebrated. Congratulations to St Bede's and St Joseph's, winning this Year 7 girls final by 40 points to 22. So hello and welcome back to this Inspire Champion Schools Finals Day here at Wakefield Trinity. Coming up next is the Year 8 Girls Final. It's another 11-a-side competition between two rivals that know a lot about each other. It's two local schools from Hull that are going to be going head-to-head this afternoon in Malay Lambert and Archbishop Centimore Academy. So Archbishop Centimore, they are coached by Pete Grayburn, and for the Malay Lambert they're coached by Stu Beadle. So I mentioned before what a day it is for Malay Lambert, because this is the first of 3 year groups that they've got in these finals.
Yeah, it's a brilliant achievement, isn't it, to get one team into the final, but to get 3, it's a long day. I've just been speaking to one of the teachers who just arrived there, so they're arriving now, and I think the last game is 6:30, so it's a full day, but to get three teams in the Champions Finals is brilliant for everybody concerned.
Let's run through how these two sides line up. First of all, with the Malay Lambert side, wearing 1 is Maria Eldon, 2 Maisie Andrews, 3 Layla Beecher, 4 Nancy Barrett, 5 Evie Hobson, wearing 6 is Robin Pierce, 7 Letty Wilkins, 8 Elsa Horton, 9 Megan Lord, 10 is Mia Morfitt, 11 Charlie Overton, 12 Bella Young, 13 Caitlin Miller and 14 Kira Stamp. Alongside 15 Isabella Burgess. And for Archbishop Centimore Academy, they've got Geyser Fernandez wearing 1, in 2 is Rosie Douglas, 3 Roxy Emerson, 4 Casey Junker, wearing 6 is Evie Forthorpe, 7 Marley Warner, 8 Casey Lee Parker, 9 Nivea Dunn, at 10 Nancy Palmer, 11 Amelia Fuller, 12 Amira King, 13 Lily Robinson, 14 Vicky Broncol, 15 Aisha Bacco and 17 Phoebe Holmes. Both sides coming out onto the field. Our match officials for this one are referee Emma Breeny, touch judges Logan Miles and Naz Khan, in goal judges Mia Murphy and Liam Breeny, and reserve official Lexi Haig. So both sides being presented to the crowd here. It's a vociferous crowd for this one, I think.
It will be, won't it? A whole derby. Speaking to Mr Grayburn prior to the game, there's a little bit with the England Community Lions, Mr Grayburn, and he were really excited about it. But he did mention that, you know, this is even though it's it's a final and you know they'll enjoy playing in this one, there is a rivalry between both schools. So looking forward to a cracking contest. I
think this is what's so intriguing about this, isn't it? The fact that, you know, these are two schools that are a mile apart, mile and a half apart from each other. They're all going to know each other, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they'll be best friends, some of these, won't they? You know, both sides will know each other really, really well. You know, potentially they'll live next door to each other. So exciting. You know, they've got a big crowd again. As you mentioned, it's vociferous, and potentially it could be the best game of the day, this one.
So seconds away from the start of this particular contest. As I mentioned before, our referee is Emma Breeny. And it's going to be Malay Lambert to get us underway in the all blue kit. Archie in white and silver with dark shorts. And let's see what this has in store. 20 minutes each way. 5 minutes for half time. And it's a short kick-off. Oh, it bounces. It's a devilish bounce, which will go in favour of Malay Lambert. Picked up by Fernandez. And already they're on the charge. They're on the attack. 40 metres away from the line. Run coming in from Casey Junker. Junker takes on 3 players. All held by 2 in the end. Quick play the ball. Palmer shipping the ball to this left-hand side. Run coming in from Evie Thorthorpe. Now it's moved to the right. Morfitt with the carry. Wilkin will move it to the right. Again, they'll apply all the pressure. last tackle has been reached. Just 10 metres away from the line. Morfitt on the last. Drills the kick through. Just a little bit too deep, but I like a lot that was happening in that set.
Yeah, it was a good set and good play there from Morfitt as well. You know, Mia Morfitt just putting a little bit too much pace on that ball as well, but good defence from Archbishop.
Just a minute of the game gone. It is going to be a dropout, so another chance here for Melee Lambert to launch the attack. Kick reaches the 30. Run out of dummy half by Letty Wilkins. Well tracked down by Fernandez. Now Morfitt will push the ball to the right to Eldon, and Eldon keeps it moving, but that's a tough challenge for Robinson going in there. We're holding them at bay so far in this set. As we mentioned before, nervous times, but Melee Lambert already looking to move this ball a little bit. Morfitt is cut down. Plays it to Pierce. Pierce with a good carry, a good run. Very direct. Inside the 10. Last tackle of this set ruled. And it's out on this left-hand side. All the way. Can she dive for the line? It is going to be awarded. It's the opening score. It goes the way of Maria Eldon. Does ever so well there, does Maria Eldon, to just keep on going and scoring in the corner.
Yeah, I thought Archbishop Sentinel had just kept him out here, but what a try this is from Maria Eldon. You know, playing full back. They initially had some fantastic play, but she's standing first receiver out there now, and left arm carry and a right arm fend.
She feigned as well to go in and slowed down as well, didn't she? See what the defender was going to do.
She did, and I think it was Fernandez that, you know, just tried to stop that ball from going over the line, but a brilliant start there from Melee Lambert.
Eldon to attempt the conversion as well. As you said, a superb start, winning a dropout and then converting that into points. Tell you what, it's a difficult first kick. This a goal, isn't it? It's certainly one that'd settle your nerves.
Yeah, especially with the way this wind's swirling. But right foot kicker, right on the touchline.
Swings the right boot at it, gives it chances. Oh, it just dropped short. 4 points to 0 in favour of Melee Lambert. What a start.
You've got to give credit to Archbishop as well. You know, the way they defended. You know, they defend that first set, but it's really difficult to defend that repeat set.
Great carry from Robinson, bursting down the field, making 20 metres on that carry. Now it's brought over to this right side of the field. Good link-up play, juggled by Palmer. Then the big handoff came in. Eventually wrestled down though by Eldon, 15 metres away from the line. Archbishop Centimore just looking to counter with Fernandez. She'll play it inside the 10. Picked up by Wilkins. Wilkins spins it wide. Oh, too big, too strong, too powerful. That is an absolute brilliant run coming in there from Lily Robinson. 13, scores the try. What a response.
Yeah, and what about the pass? What about the pass as well? Just running out from dummy half and then just that right to left side pass. Exactly the right pace on it. And they've hit back really, really well.
It's all level, and that try scored just to the left-hand side of the post. As a kicker, these are the type of scores that you want. They're what I would like anyway.
Especially in these conditions, aren't they?
So can she convert? We've already mentioned before the swirling breeze on this ground. Oh, that conversion attempt just hits the post and bounces out. I think they should be worth 3.
Should get extra points for that, shouldn't you?
But 4-4 is the score. And the attempted conversion from Marley Warner.
I think even early in the game, you can see that Marley Warner's going to be key for this Archbishop Sentinel team. You know, she just jumped out from dummy half there, and absolutely perfect pass to enable to get over the line. I'm really unfortunate with that conversion.
Molly Lambert a little bit too keen to get on with things. Now running forward through Robin Pearce. Makes 7 or 8 metres there. Out of dummy half, looking to link up and cut down this left-hand side. Good carry from Nancy Barrett. Wanting a quick play of the ball is Wilkins. Ball turned in field. Robin Pearce releases the pass for Eldon. Eldon gets it back for Pearce. Nice link-up play. And already you see there's a little bit more confidence about this play in year 8 than there is in year 7.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the development, you know, physically, and the way they're passing the ball as well. You know, it's going first receiver, second receiver. There's a kicking game in there as well.
Eldon taking charge once again, drifting over to this left side. Gets through a couple of challenges before being cut down 12 metres out from the line. Last tackle is signalled. Ball turned to the right. Run coming in from Barrett. Barrett tries to get boots on ball. She tried to thread it through there. Fair credit to her.
It was, and Fernandez again. You know, she made a brilliant start with the ball, but just that extra effort defensively, it just enables the Archbishop side to get this ball back.
And here is Fernandez. Looks a real balanced runner. Drifting off down the left. Testing the defence. Oh, that's a great run. Eventually tackled down, but only after making 20 metres. And Archbishop Sentinel on the charge yet again. Just inside their own half of the field. Coming into the dummy half position is Dunn, who lays it off to Warner, who works it back, looking for an eager run of Palmer. Warner gets it back. 40 metres out from the line. Archbishop Sentinel looking to build. Casey Lee Parker with that latest hit up. Gaining a good 7 or 8 metres. And again, punchy play. Real good run from Roxy Emerson to the edge of the 20. Last tackle signalled. Plenty of players off to the left. Warner goes to the boot. Tricky looking effort. It'll bounce up and they'll take possession again here. Can they hold them out? Archbishop Sentinel continue moving the ball, and it's just opened up, and it is Amira King who goes over for the score. Amira King scoring that try, and that makes it 8 points to 4. Hang on, we've got an injury just in the background. Plenty of concern being shown for that player, but that was really good play from King.
It was. I think it was Marley Warner just putting that kick up, and Marley Lambert just couldn't take that ball. But you know, fantastic chase there as well from Archbishop Sentinel attackers, and a well-deserved try.
Well, it's all changing this game now, isn't it? With 9 minutes of the first half gone. Complete turnaround. You've got Molly Lambert, who really did start at the pace, and they've been pegged back, and now Archie have gone in front.
Yeah, and it started, wasn't it, from that great run from Fernandez. You know, she made a tackle to get the ball back, and then a brilliant run down that left-hand touch line, and then you've got a good kicker in Warner, and then Amira King just going over for that score.
So Warner strikes her first goal of this game, and it's 10 points to 4 now in favour of Archie. So as we were seeing in the earlier game, it's a play the ball on the halfway line for the team who conceded, with an immediate chance to get back in, and Barrett with a strong run. Plays it to Moffat. Moffat one scoop to the left-hand side to Pearce. She has been really prominent so far with her running, hasn't she? As has Eldon. Beats 2, beats 3. Can't beat the 4th player. Good challenge in the end from Robinson. 20 metres out from the line. Moffat moves it left. Running now by Lord. Just 12 metres out from the line. Moffat again controlling things. Hands on to Eldon. Little dummy from Eldon. Takes it to the 10, then offloads for Barrett. And a penalty is won a little bit too keen and eager there. Archbishop centre move, just straight offside.
Yeah, I think this will take some defending. Pretty similar to when they scored, when Malloy Lambert scored in that for the first try. It's a repeat set, so it's going to take some defending.
Eldon sends it to the right. That is a very direct run, really challenging the defence there. Just 2 metres out from the line. Moffat to Eldon, they're moving it to Pierce. There's plenty of space down this left-hand side if they can release the ball there. Moffat finds Eldon. Eldon dives forward. Eldon has scored a second try. Tell you what, this game's going to go end to end, isn't it?
Yeah, the quality of this game is absolutely first class, and you can see, they've got some really good pivots both sides in that, and it's, Maria Eldon again. Wherever Maria Eldon is, it's the pass seems to go, but it wasn't just an individual try. It was a team try. They got that repeat set from a penalty, and then Maria Eldon just sat again on this left-hand side. A real soft pass, and she gets over the line for another great try for her.
So, Eldon with his opportunity to level up the game. Again, where she scored it is just to the left-hand side of the post. Just takes a little bit of time, just sets herself, then strikes. And that conversion is successful. And there's nothing between these sides. 10 points each midway through this first half.
It is Malloy number 10. Archbishop centre move out of 10.
It's very much got an I score, you score type of feel to this game at the start.
Yeah, and I'm not spoke too soon, but there's not been many errors, has there? Both sides. What a great pass that was.
She was under loads of pressure there. Here's Fernandez. Big handoff. Cuts back in field. Takes on Eldon. The two number ones looking key to the performance this afternoon. Kira Stamp with a carry now. Now shuffled to the left. Warner keeps going. Skips through two. Oh, lovely offload. That just drifted forward. And what a great piece of positioning there from our referee, Emma Breeny.
Little show and go, wasn't it, from the half-back? Marie Warner there, and just a little bit unfortunate. Great support play as well.
So Moffat taking charge out of dummy half. That's one of those carries that a lot of players don't put their hands up for, isn't it? Right in your own 20.
No, they're the tough carries, and scoring tries are fantastic, but this is where you want your teammates to really step up, and to be fair, both sides have got plenty of players doing that so far.
Pierce certainly doing that. Moffat takes another carry, another run, chalks off another 10 metres. Made the ball available. I think a teammate just said, no, you go down with that ball this time. Eldon, lovely dummy, lovely swerve, has a hurpled, and it's going to be a penalty for that very thing.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate, wasn't it, that? A little bit of desperation from Archbishop centre move defence, but nothing in it. But it does give Malloy Lambert some brilliant field position to maybe get some more points on the board.
Just 30 metres away from the line. Moffat looks inside. Finds Pierce, an ever-willing runner. She'll fall to this challenge from Bronco. Moffat to her right, looking for Barrett. They really are building into this game nicely now. It's been a fantastic start. 10 points each. Moffat controlling things. Off she goes out of dummy half, all the way. Individual stuff from Moffat. Fantastic score there.
You mentioned those tough carries early on in this set, and Mia Moffat actually started this set off by one of those tough yardage carries. They go all the way up the field, they get a penalty, and then Mia Moffat says, give me that ball and I'm going to get the score under the sticks, and she's been really, really impressive in the opening half of this game.
Yeah, just 5 minutes remaining of the first half. And that is a superb carry, a superb run out of dummy half.
Nothing between them, is there, with these two teams? 2 minutes ago, there was a brilliant play from Archbishop Centremere and a little bit of a forward pass, and then Malay Lambert go all the way up to the other end of the field and score. So there's nothing between both these teams.
The quality amongst the ball players in these teams as well looks really, really good, doesn't it? As Eldon strikes her second goal to stretch the Malay Lambert advantage out to 16 points to 10.
It is Malay Lambert 16, Archbishop Centremere Academy 10.
So Archbishop Centremere Academy will get themselves organised on the halfway line. And away we go. It's a super first run to set some position. In at dummy half is done. One pass to the left to Warner. She released it out to Emerson. Emerson well challenged. Good tackle by Barrett. Warner confidently holding the ball in two hands, slipping the ball away again. Oh, I'll tell you what, it won't be long till she actually gets Palmer away, will it?
Well, they're combining really, really well, aren't they? I think it was a little bit unfortunate that as well. It was Warner again just running from that right to left hand side, and she took the ball right to the line, and then Palmer just a little bit of a forward pass again. Good positioning from the match officials, but really unfortunate for this Archbishop Centremere side.
That's another one of those strong carries from deep inside their own half that we were talking about before. Malay Lambert looking to escape this position with Pierce. Such a balanced runner is Pierce as well, up to the halfway line. Moffat thinking, slipping the ball to Eldon. Eldon thinking better of passing it, but offloading back to Moffat on this occasion. Moffat running. Heading towards the 30-metre line. Now picked up by Barrett. Switches played back to this left side. Pierce is rolled down by Fernandez. It's a scrappy play, the ball. Referee decides that it's going to be a turnover play. That's again one of the things that we're looking out for. So in these age groups, rather than it being a penalty, it's going to just be a turnover in a lot of occasions.
Yeah, and that just keeps the flow to the game going, doesn't it? I think we haven't seen many in this game, certainly, and I think it's a good rule to certainly have in this in this game.
Strong carry once again by Emerson. Warner, this time linked with Palmer. That's what we're looking out for. Little offload off the back, down that left wing, still going and still going. There's a valiant defensive effort there from Kira Stamp. And unfortunately, there's a player that's down in the background.
Yeah, she's okay, thankfully. You can just see why they're trying to bring Nancy Palmer into the game, can't you? It's small margins with the two forward passes, but on that occasion, she's gone on the left-hand side, barnstorming run, and a great offload, and it's just giving Archbishop Centremere some brilliant field position to try and get some points.
20 metres away from the line. Warner goes to Palmer. I'm liking what I'm seeing of Warner. She's continually encouraging her side. She's in possession now, slips it out to Fernandez. Returns on the afterburner just for a second before the defence catches up with her. Into dummy half goes King to Warner. Warner slips it out brilliantly. Just caught on the line is Casey Lee Parker. Last one of the set. Warner puts it on the toe. It's bounced into the in-goal area. Moffat's done really well to get out of her own in-goal there, hasn't she? Lovely sleight of hand to put the ball to the right-hand side, but what a collision coming in there. Lily Robinson really did make that tackle count. Moffat turns the ball to Barrett, who picks up some momentum, picks up some distance, but that is the end of an enthralling first half. Malay Lambert lead by 16-10.
Dave, an absolute top quality first half. That, immense credit for everybody concerned in this first half. Really close, fine margins. I think Malay Lambert certainly deserved the win, or deserved the lead, should I say. Some great play from Maria Eldon, Mia Moffat, etc. But then just them small couple of forward passes from this Archbishop Centremere side. Small margins, really unfortunate. and there is absolutely nothing between both sides.
Absolutely nothing. No, just 16 points to 10. Eldon opening the scoring first of all. Robinson with the response to make it 4 points each. Then we saw the score from Amira King converted by Warner to give a 10-4 advantage to Archbishop Centimere Academy. And then we saw that fantastic response when Eldon ended up scoring and converted to draw us level at 10 points each. And then Moffat, after starting the run on the previous set from deep inside her own half, carried out of dummy half at the other end and scored a great try for Eldon to convert, and that's where we are at this stage.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the second half already. There are a lot of tired, bodies out there, but both teachers and coaching staff's really calm. But I think, from a neutral point of view, two Hull sides, great crowd now. Looking at this brilliant stand at Wakefield just filling up, with all the supporters and caregivers. But a brilliant first half that was.
And credit to Wakefield for hosting today. It's a fantastic setting now in this new stand, isn't it? And as a backdrop.
Yeah, well, the finals, should be played in the best stadium, shouldn't they? It's a big day, and I think the venue shows how important these games are. So, as you said, there's obviously an awful lot of work gone into Wakefield and what they're doing. It's quite exciting times for the club. And it's great to have the finals here.
So putting on your teaching, coaching head that you've done in the past, Steve, what do you think both sides will be making of this?
I think carry on going as you are, really. Defensively, I think they've been really, really good. It's really apparent, both sides have got, I think, two key players. You can see, Malay Lambert, mentioned Maria Eldon, I think, Mia Morfitt are really key to that, and they've combined really well. On the other side, Marley Warner's been brilliant. Everything takes the ball right to the line, got a kicking game. Obviously the main general for this Archbishop Centimere side, and they've just tried to link up with, or she just tried to link up with Palmer, hasn't she? A couple of times. It's not quite happened. So I'm sure that both sides will be warning each other about that. But I don't think there's anything between both sides here.
Other players that have liked when they've got themselves on the ball have been Robin Pearce. I think that she's made some valuable meters with the carries that she's done. And then for Archie, Roxy Emerson, she's really got a punchy running style.
Yeah, I agree. I think you've got to put Gisi Fernandez in there as well. The number one from Archie. I think she's been excellent, and just been at half breaks. Obviously got a lot of pace. So I think both sides are stacked with hard workers, and they've got some striking in there as well.
So it won't be too long till we're up and running for the second half. Don't go anywhere. This is really entertaining fair. It is the Inspire Champion Schools Year 8 girls final between Malay Lambert and Archbishop Centimere Academy. Two rivals in Hull, and two schools just over a mile apart from each other. So, Archbishop Centimere Academy to get us underway at the start of this second half. And it's Nancy Palmer who will get us underway. Malay Lambert have gone really deep on this one.
Might move with a short one.
I'm thinking about a short one.
Yeah,
that's
it's easy watching.
That's what I'm looking. It's easy watching. Yeah, it's easy for us. I can't remember the last time I ran 10 metres.
Oh, they've spotted it. They must have heard you. Somebody's come up that 10 metres now, Dave, so they must have heard you.
So the ball is placed. And it's a mid-range restart. Played off the boot of Eldon. Collected, and what a thumping challenge that is. A superb tackle which comes in to open this second half, and it comes in from Lily Robinson.
Yeah, what a start. You want to start well. I'm sure Mr. Greyburn would have said, you've got to start a little bit better than you did in the first half, and they couldn't be better than that. So, fantastic start there from Archie, and a great field position now to put this next set on.
So Warner's already scheming at dummy half, pops the ball to her right-hand side to Aisha Bacco. That's a A solid carry as well, still going, pumping the legs. Inside the 20-metre line she goes, just off to the right side of the post. Warner will continue the movement down the right to Fernandez. Fernandez, very direct. Arrowing back in field. Warner calls for it, dummies. Surges forward, steps, goes close. Some valiant defence there, just holding Archbishop Centenary Academy up. There's a little knock that's been suffered in the background there. Committed stuff in the defence.
Yeah, it's good defence. The goal line defence has been really good, hasn't it? And it's had to be because, you know, that player again, Marley Warner, a little show and go, and you know, tried to get low, but fantastic defence there from Marley Lambert. And they've been doing that all game as well. They've had a couple of occasions where, you know, actually has got over the line, but just that last gasp defence. Hopefully she's okay. She's up, which is brilliant to see. And she certainly took one for the team there.
Brilliant quality in this game. Really excellent endeavour from both sides, both defensively and on attack. Here's Fernandez. Again, just drifted between a couple of defenders, but there's a huge mass of blue shirts to stop her. Warner slips the ball to the left. It got over. Oh, what a great carry again from Lily Robinson, and she grabs her second try.
It was brilliant support play as well. You know, Warner, you know, we seem to be mentioning her all the time, don't we? But little soft hands, took the ball right to the line, just committed the Marley Lambert defenders in there, and you know, the loose forward, Lily Robinson, timing a run to absolute perfection there. And there was no stopping her that close to the line.
Just 2 points separate these sides again now. Warner with this attempted conversion in front of the post.
I think if you track it right back as well, Dave, I think it was Robinson that made this initial tackle, you know, from the kick-off.
She did. It was a thumping challenge.
It was,
well, wasn't
yeah,
it?
which
really
got the
good
side back, and then just all that pressure, you know, all that hard work previously in that last, you know, couple of minutes in the second half. You know, she gets the reward by scoring that try. So fantastic work that from Robinson.
Warner, meanwhile, certainly one of the key players, looking for her second conversion of the day. Strikes it comfortably enough, and the flags are raised. Nothing between these sides again, Steve.
It could be better, you know, from a neutral point of view, and us watching, you know, and people watching at home as well. Brilliant conversion there from Marley Warner, and you know, it just sets it up really well with a 16-16 score so far.
And again, what we do see is Marley Lambert will go straight back on the attack. Pierce drifting off to the left. Fernandez all over her. An all-enveloping challenge, that one. Eldon slipping the ball on to Barrett. Again, that ended up being a brave carry. Rosie Douglas putting the challenge in with Marley Warner. Straightening up with the run is Evie Hobson. She's won a penalty. That was just will and want, wasn't it? High tackle.
It was a good, yeah, it was a good run there from Evie Hobson. You know, I think it was Nancy Palm just involved in that tackle, but nothing in it. You know, just attempting to stop Evie. And again, you know, hopefully she'll get up and carry on. Match officials just taking the time and ensuring everything's all right.
And it needs to be made sure that everything's okay, doesn't it? This is something that we've got some excellent people involved from a medical point of view now in Rugby League, haven't we?
Yeah, it was. It was a brilliant carry as well, wasn't it?
It was. Very brave carry. Challenged all comers. There's plenty of concern being shown for Hobson. The sides will both just come to the touchline for the time being.
Yeah, Evie Hobson's actually sat up now, which is brilliant.
So 16 points each. Hobson receiving treatment. Excellent teamwork from the Molly Lambert staff.
Played really well, hasn't she, Evie? As well. She's been, you know, one of the main players for Molly Lambert as well. So great to see that she's on her feet. All the teammates going over, checking she's okay. Teachers and match officials checking the same thing, and good reception as well from the crowd. So all being well, everything's okay.
Evie Hobson will come off for the time being. Hopefully everything is okay. It's always an encouraging sign when she's up on her feet. So Molly Lambert will continue in possession. They did get awarded a penalty actually for the challenge on Hobson. So they'll come forward a further 10 metres to tap this ball, or to play this ball I should say, to Morfitt, who finds Eldon, who just dropped it back looking for Pearce on the angle. Unfortunately, it just went through Pearce's hands, didn't it? But there was some good inside pressure then.
Oh, fantastic. I think it was it Neva Dunn? You know, the little hooker from Archie just came and put some pressure on. It's the little things like that that can change a game.
Oh, Fernandez, she's clear, but only for a second, thanks to a fantastic effort from Maria Eldon to get across. Those two number ones. It's an intriguing battle between them, isn't it?
Straight from the word go. You know, noticed both number ones, full backs, you know, both got immense pace, both competitors, and that's happened a couple of times as well. You know, when one's got the ball, the other one's gone and tried to find her. But what a brilliant break there, Fernandez, and brilliant defensive effort there from Maria Eldon.
I thought for a second that she'd gone down that wing, to be fair. I was just checking I got the octaves to go with it, but as it is, Molly Lambert back in possession. Layla Beecher with that carry. Inside their own half, Morfitt, that was clever from her then. Drives to the halfway line. Eldon organising. Spots there's a bit of space to charge into. Turns and makes the ball available. I think Nancy Barrett just said, just calm down though. We'll have another charge here. And she does just that. Gets through the challenger Palmer. Does really, really well. 25 metres out from the line, Molly Lambert pushing the ball left. Eldon slips the ball free to Pearce. Oh, I tell you what, that's a last-ditch effort from Palmer, that. Morfitt out of dummy half, looking for a second, winning a penalty. I mean, that was smart work, to be honest, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I think she was always going to, you know, Mia Morfitt was always going to take that ball from dummy half, but big pressure this now. They've got a repeat set. They defended the line really well, but this is going to take some defending.
Oh, it certainly is. And Morfitt just came straight through the middle. They just couldn't quite hold them out. And Morfitt spotted her chance to cross for the try. That edges back in front, doesn't it, Molly Lambert? 20 points to 16 with this kick to come. Eldon will have the conversion attempt.
I think the wind's picking up again, isn't it, Dave? So this makes it even more difficult for these conversions.
It certainly swirls through this new stand anyway, doesn't it, the breeze?
Cold up here, isn't it?
quality game, this one. Lead re-established by Melee Lambert. Eldon with the right-footed attempt on goal. Oh, it's just wide. And the scoreline remains 20 points to 16. Knowing what a competitor Pete Gaburn is, I think he was just getting some clarification then. But Fernandez goes on the charge for Archbishop Centimou. Warner checks to the left. That's where she pushes the ball to Robinson, who does another magnificent carry.
It's a brilliant carry there.
That is superb yards. Inside the 20-metre line she goes. Just about 15 metres to the side of the post. Warner straightens up. Oh, she spotted the gap. Slips it out. Oh, what a try.
That's brilliant.
The two of them linked up in the end to perfection. Warner out to Palmer, and Palmer holding the defence off to charge in.
It was, and it was Lily Robinson again, wasn't it? Just on that, making 15, 20 metres. Brilliant acceleration through it. And then, just class, absolute class there from Marley Warner. She's just gone right to the line again. And then, as threatened on numerous occasions in that first half, a couple of forward passes. If I was a player, I'd just follow Marley Warner all over the place, wouldn't you? Because you're going to get a quality pass, and that's what Nancy Palmer's done. And an absolutely brilliant try from start to finish.
It was a real quality play, that, wasn't it? The way that Warner got the defence interested, popped the pass out at the very last minute, and then Palmer's controlling that situation with players flying all around her. They were like flies going around, weren't they? And then she managed to hold them off and ground.
Real team try, wasn't it? Good support, good skill, good preparation and good support play, and again 20 all and kick to come.
Warner with this conversion attempt. And the flags are up. So it is 20 points to Melee Lambert, 22 to Archbishop Centimou. Warner now with 3 goals to her name. How good's this game?
Well, we said it, potentially this could be the best one of the day, didn't we? So close together, the two schools. The quality of everything, and it's been absolutely first class, and I'm sure there's a few twists and turns yet.
Morfitt will turn it to Pierce, who slips one, gets past another. Eventually those long outstretched arms from Palmer drag her down. Morfitt then turns the ball to Barrett. Robinson with the challenge. Morfitt controlling play out to dummy half. Eldon slipping the ball back to Morfitt. She'll centralise the move. Stop 20 metres from the line. Who wants this one? Ball pass to the right-hand side. Kira Stamp. Palmer with the important challenge. Just overwhelming her in the end. Still on the edge of the 20. Morfitt looks for Eldon to run onto it. She beats 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and all the way to the post. Magnificent individual try, but it looked like it was building that. And again, we saw that solid teamwork which came in to set the position, didn't we?
Yeah, and I thought Archie was actually defending that set really well. But one thing you can't do when you've got players like Maria Eldon on the field is just switch off. She did it in the first half. I think is that a 3rd try that she scored so far. 3 tries in a Champion Schools final is absolutely immense, but that's probably the best one so far under all that pressure. A team's losing. Archbishop Centimou were defending it really well. But what a brilliant, everything about that try. Footwork, pace, vision. Brilliant work from Maria Eldon.
So hat-trick score for her. Looking to add the conversions on as well. This to make it 26 to 22. And she's successful. What a game.
Interesting, Dave, as well. I don't think in this game or certainly in the second half, nobody's gone back-to-back scoring. It's been you score, we score. You know, so I think Archbishop Centremere will be looking to bounce back straight away. I think we're in for a fantastic finish to this game.
A rip-roaring finish coming up, don't go anywhere. Robinson with the charge. Sets a position for Warner to attack from. She'll come down this left side. Palmer's outside. Palmer handing off. Still going to the 20 and just inside. Stoppage here. Again, she just got on the wrong side of the challenge there, I feel.
Just giving everything out.
She did everything, didn't she? I was going to say,
throwing the body in, and
so committed.
She's fine, which is good. You know, Maria Eldon's fine, so that's great news. And I think we'll have a look at this Archbishop Centremere side now. You know, some of these strike players like Fernandez, you know, she's standing there outside of Marley Warner, so I'd expect her to get a good carry now, and she's just been caught a couple of times. But I think they'll certainly look to get the ball to her now and see what she can do. Yeah,
I wonder whether it's going to be a direct piece of play. She's on the shoulder. Fernandez is there. Runs back towards the post. It was direct. She managed to slip the ball out as well. Here's Robinson. Oh, just hauled down close to the line, and there's a penalty which will go the way of Archie for a high tackle. They'll look to get themselves organised here. They'll give themselves a little bit of width to attack with. 10 metres out from the line. This is where Warner will tap. She'll run to the right. Links with Fernandez. Fernandez cutting through. And as she has threatened so many times, she goes in for the score. It's all level again, Steve. 26-0.
What a game, isn't it? It's, again, you know, we could just repeat everything we've said so far in this game. Marley Warner just been orchestrating everything. But I just felt as though Fernandez was, you know, was just sneaking around everywhere. You know, she got caught a couple of times early on in the game. And fair play right at the beginning of the game. I was speaking to Mr. Greyburn, and some of the girls came, and she told me she was going to score. She said, I will score today, and she's done that, and it's well deserved, and it just sets up this game for an absolute barnstorming finish.
I wonder if she's got 6 numbers for her parents.
I know, that's why I was waiting for her to score, but you can see why she's so confident as well, can't you? And yeah, if I can get 6 numbers off her, that'll be amazing.
I mean, to be fair, she challenges you as an attacker, doesn't she? Because she's so quick, but she can be direct as well as having the pace to go around the outside of players.
Yeah, and that was just direct, wasn't it? That, you know, she made a couple of runs down the touchline and just been caught, but that occasion it was just route one, and hard, tough, fast, and got a brilliant try. And you know, if we can get this over, then you know, it'll be interesting what Malay Lambert do with this next set.
So Warner. 3 goals so far. That photographer's got a really interesting position there. He's gone behind the post to try and get the conversion. And Warner does it. 28 points now to Archbishop Centremere Academy. 26 to Malay Lambert.
Still feel as though there's a couple more scores. I think we've got, you know, 3-4 minutes left, but with players like Maria Eldon on there, and you know, Mia Moffat, there's a lot of strike left in this Malay Lambert side.
Straight away, the back underway. Moffat at dummy half. Off that play, the ball from Pearce. Barrett. She's done so many of these powerful carries, hasn't she? And that's a great challenge heading away from Roxy Emerson. Moffat finds Eldon. 3 tries already for Eldon. Drifts past one. Looks for an offload. Again, the defence just closed in. Valiant stuff from Archie. Moffat, good handoff. Good direct run. 15 metres out from the line, directly in front of the posts. Last tackle has been reached. They look to Pearce. Pearce just throws herself headlong at the defence. And it holds.
Yeah,
so it's going to be a turnover.
Brilliant defence, isn't it? And it was a fantastic run there from Robin Pearce. Really direct. And it's not the end of the world there now. You know, they've got to come a long way, Archbishop Centremere now. You know, so if they can get another defensive set, Mel Lambert, they'll certainly get another chance.
Morfitt did stay down after that last challenge, which went her way. So we'll have a stoppage here just whilst they see how she's doing. Can she continue?
How good she been?
She's been superb, hasn't she?
She's been absolutely brilliant, both with and without the ball. Really influential. You know, top quality support play, some tough carries, and she's getting up now, which is great to see.
Trying to encourage her side is Nancy Barrett. She runs into the marker position.
Some brave carries here now from Archbishop, isn't there? You know, you've got to be tough and brave to take these carries with Mally Lambert. Blue wall waiting for them.
Fernandez with the first one. Oh, that is direct. And she's still going. That's a superb one. What a clearing challenge this is. Has she got the pace to go all the way? Well, she's taking on Eldon. Eldon brings her down, not for the first time. A clash of the wands. And she stops on the 40-metre line, is Fernandez. That was a magnificent run.
Well, we mentioned about a brave carry, didn't we? That's exactly what you want, isn't it? And, you know, great tracking back. You know, if your line's broken, you know, you want that scramble defence to sprint back and get numbers around the ball, get numbers around the attacker. And Mally Lambert did that with Maria Eldon making a fantastic tackle again.
It somehow allowed them to get a little bit organised. Fernandez is going to be okay. Referees pointed to Mr. Greyburn and said, get off the field. And we play on now. That was the stoppage that we were having then. So. ...20 metres away from the line here. Archbishop Centreville Academy. Warner picks up. Warner takes them on. Warner with a couple of dummies. Linking with Robinson. Robinson to the line. Fantastic from Lily Robinson. Fantastic from Marley Warner.
Yeah, I'm not sure who you can give the player of the game to here. You know, I think, again, you've got a brilliant try. It actually was set up by Neva Dunn. You know, great run initially to start that play off, and then, you know, you've got Marley Warner just sprinting there again, just quality in the middle of everything that Archbishop Centremore's done. And that player, for me, the girl of the game, Lily Robinson. I think she's been absolutely excellent, but I think you could pick you know, a large number of girls to get that player of the game.
You mentioned about going back to back as well, and that North side had really been able to do that. They've just done it.
They did do, yeah, and that's made a massive difference. I think they've been brilliant. I think both sides have been brilliant. It's one of the best games that I've seen all year, to be really honest.
And there is the final whistle. You couldn't have asked for a later decider than that, could you? And Archbishop Centremere Academy have won this game by 34 points to 26. What a brilliant final.
And look at both sides now. You know, they've just had a massive, you know, battle. You know, putting the bodies on the line and scoring some brilliant tries. And then I've just seen Archbishop Centremere School, as soon as the final whistle went, they've all sprinted to the Mally Lambert. You know, the best mates, the next door neighbours. You know, a real rivalry on the field, but as soon as that final whistle's gone, you know, they're giving each other hugs, you know, they're congratulating each other, mixture of emotions there. Brilliant game, and the brilliant way to finish the you know, this game between both schools.
And how sporting is this as well, because her teammates have carried Evie Hobson onto the field, and Archie getting all round her.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Brilliant shot that as well. Fantastic shot.
Sometimes I just think you can't love rugby league anymore, and then something happens. You see a game, or you see aspects of the game, or you see sportsmanship like that.
Yeah, well,
that says it all.
Well, look at again, you're looking at this now. I don't think you can, again, you know, we talk about this, but they're making a tunnel now for the girls to go through, and I'm sure, you know, the Mally Lambert will do exactly the same thing for the Archie side.
And how goes that? They've even made it wider for Mia Hobson so that her teammates can help her get through.
What a game, what a brilliant game. And again, match officials superb, everything about this game. But I don't think we'll see a better game than that all day.
The sportsmanship, the skills. Oh, it was a tale of hat-tricks as well, wasn't it, to be honest? So Eldon scores a hat-trick and kicks all those goals for Malay Lambert. Let's take you through the tale of the tape, shall we? While they're setting up the presentations. So Eldon opened the scoring to make it 4 points to 0. Robinson grabbed her first try to make it 4 points each. Then King popped in for a try, which Warner converted to make it 10 points to 4 in favour of Archie. Malay Lambert just hit right back with a super score from Eldon. That was converted for 10 points each. And then Mia Morfitt, who's had such an influence on the Malay Lambert lineup, she went in for a try just before half time. That was converted 16-10 to the Blues at that stage. Into the second half though, Robinson pops up for her second try. It was converted by Warner, 16 points each. Morfitt then scores a try to stretch the advantage to 20 points to 16. Palmer and Warner go over to make it 20 points to 22. Eldon pops in for a hat-trick. That's converted to make it 26-22. And then back-to-back tries at the end for Fernandes and Robinson. Final score 34 points to 26. So, on to the presentations. And we're going to have the first presentation made to the match officials. Fantastic Inspire Sport Champion Schools Year 8 Girls Final. And thank you ever so much to Emma Breeny, to Logan Miles, to Naz Khan, Mia Murphy, Liam Breeny and Lexi Haig.
They were brilliant, Dave, weren't they?
Tremendous.
Brilliant. Really
Absolutely
contributed
tremendous.
and saw over an amazing game.
Next we've got the Player of the Match award.
By various people watching today, has been awarded to Malay Lambert, number 1, Maria Eldon.
Maria Eldon gets the nod as the official Player of the Match. A hat-trick of tries for her. She really was influential, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was brilliant, and not only with the ball, without the ball. You know, some of the try-saving tackles she did.
Mainly on
She
Fernandes.
fully deserves that.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there has to be a runner-up. Please welcome to receive their medals our runners-up today, Malay Lambert.
So Malay Lambert go up to receive the runners-up medals. They'll take their place on the touchline, but played their full part in this game. Such an entertaining final. So much to like and love about that particular encounter.
Yeah, last second, wasn't it? The very last second where, you know, where they actually scored that match-winning try. You know, you mentioned about going back-to-back, and that's the only time they did that in the second half.
So now, coming forward, will be the winners. Archbishop Centimere Academy. Nivea Dunn takes the first medal, then Marley Warner. She was absolutely crucial as well, wasn't she? To the outcome
everything
of this
really,
game.
really impressive, wasn't she? Everything that that Archbishop did, she was at the front of it.
And, and I know that we always point to, you know, like the schools game, and the thing is that there's so many stars of today that have been made playing this competition.
I would suggest 90%, you know, 95%. You know, this is the you know, the breeding ground for some of our best players. You know, and not only that, I think sport obviously keeps everybody grounded, humble. You know, I'm sure these girls who's represented both schools in this final feel that as well.
So Lily Robinson lifts the trophy. There are your Year 8 Girls Final winners. It's Archbishop Centimere Academy. Look at what it means. The fizzy water again is spread wide and far. Oh, brilliant scenes, brilliant scenes. And we'll sign off for this Year 8 Girls Final in the knowledge that Centimere Academy have won this one by 34 points to 26. Wow. Coming up next at 1:30, the Year 8 Boys Final. Outwood Academy Haydock are up against Bedford High School. Hello and welcome back to Wakefield Trinity for this afternoon's Year 8 Boys Final here in the Inspire Champions Schools Finals Day. We're almost midway through our coverage and it's Outward Academy of Haydock taking on Bedford High School of Lee. This game will be 25 minutes each way, 5 minutes in at half time, and our referee for this one is Cameron Breeny. Touch judges Lucas Dabbs and Jack Wallace. In-goal judges of George Cox and Mia Murphy, and the reserve referee is Emma Breeny. Both of these sides have looked in good touch ahead of making this final. If you're thinking Bedford High School, I've heard of them. They got to the Year 7 finals, which were played at Wembley last season. Lost out to the side from Hull in the final, but the back looking to see if they can lift the trophy this afternoon against Outward Academy Haydock. Let's run you through the two sides, starting first of all with the Haydock side. Wearing number 1 is Harvey Wynn, 2 Stephen IE, 12 Bobby Green, 4 Elijah Donnelly Kelly, wearing 5 Scott Brown, 6 is Harry Brady Davis, 7 Jack Dixon, 8 George Tibbins, 9 Charlie Hill, 10 Connor Pinnington, 11 Alex Burkitt, wearing 15 is Sam Oju, and wearing 13 is Ollie Hodson. The bench, it'll feature Ethan Foster wearing 14, wearing number 3 Mason Holden, number 16 is Tyler Middlehurst, 17 Mohammed Ibrahim, and wearing 18 Reese Taylor. And for Bedford High School, they've got Alfie Ainscoe in 1, Alistair Anderson in 2, Josh Sanderson wears 3, 4 is Lucas Corbett, number 5 Josh Harris Hayes, in 6 is Archie Warhurst, 7 Kobe Barmer, 8 George Wilson, 9 Riley Wilcock, 10 Tom Webster, 11 Vinnie Braycheck, 12 Oscar Southern, and skipper wearing 13 Billy Wingfield. The bench this afternoon for Bedford High School features Chris Foster wearing 14, Max Turner in 15, Dylan Reynolds in 16 and Sam Lee Short in 17. That's for team manager Rob Drinnen and head coach Dean Barmer, who's a guy that I know pretty well from his time in community rugby playing for the likes of Lee East and Lee Miners.
Yeah, I think you made reference to Bedford in last year's final, Dave. I think if I'm right, I think Bedford may have beat Haydock in the semi-final of that game of that year. So it just suggests that there's nothing between these sides. I think that was a very tight game. Speaking to a few people who's in the crowd and speaking to the teachers prior to this game, I think they're expecting one of the best games that they play. There's nothing between two sides. Looking at both sides you've just named, some outstanding players, but team-wise, two very, very good teams. So I think we're in for a really exciting game again.
Again, sort of running you through some of the players that maybe we could be looking out for in this ranks. You can't go any further than halfbacks, can you really? Like when you get into this sort of age and games start to develop. So from an Outward Academy Haydock side, you've got Harry Brady Davis and Jack Dixon. And then you've got Archie Warhurst and Kobe Barmer from Bedford High School point of view.
Yeah, definitely, and certainly, what we will see, I think, is that spine of both teams, linking up. You've got, Alfie Ainscoe for Bedford and, Harvey Wynn, from Outward Academy, and then, you've got your 13s. We've got Billy Wingfield, who's the captain of this Bedford side as well, who's a very good player. So, the spine of both sides, as you've mentioned, Dave, the half-backs will be crucial. But as always in finals, you've got to play well as a team, and fully expecting both sides to do that.
So we're just seconds away from the start, and 25 minutes each way. Our referee is Cameron Breeny. I went through the list of the officials before, but let's have a recap. So referee Cameron Breeny, touch judges Lucas Dabbs and Jack Wallace, in-goal judges of George Cox and Mia Murphy, reserve official is Emma Breeny. Just a few seconds away from the start of this game, and it's going to be Outward Academy Haydock to get us underway with the kick-off. And straight away catching it is Vinnie Braycheck. He shuffles down this right side, makes it as far as his 30-metre line. And then taking a carry is Josh Sanderson. Straight away, 3 players involved in the stop there. A powerful challenge going in. And what I love about this, from this age group upwards for a couple of years, players are a bit all over the place, aren't they, with their growth patterns?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that, and you know, there's a difference again. You'll see from the previous games if you've been watching all morning. You know, one marker. We've now got two markers. You know, for this boys' game. You know, so you'll see straight away there now. A fantastic hit there from George Wilson. And as you said, we've got some big lads in there as well, aren't we?
Yeah,
so this is going to be interesting.
Let's put it out to that right-hand side. Burkitt getting marched out to play. That's some fantastic defensive work. Real good communication. Because again, as you get older, that communication develops, doesn't it? And we start to see this looking more and more like the rugby league that we might go and watch on a Saturday afternoon.
It does, and the pitch now is widened up as well. You know, from the previous games, there was a little bit of a condensed pitch, so there'll be bigger spaces as well. But that's a real good start, that from Bedford. Good defensive set. You know, the 40 metres out now from, you know, this A-dot line, and we'll see what they've got in this first attacking set.
Well, Wilson, he ran 10 metres, he got forced back 10 metres as well. Some outstanding defence there from Haydock. A couple of passes to the left side, and again, crunching challenge going in to bring Bedford to ground 40 metres from the line. Barmer getting his hands on the ball, slips it out to Warhurst. Warhurst is all challenged, and he'll play it on that 40 metre line. Again, they'll continue coming down this right-hand side. Good tackle in for the challenge there with Scott Brown from a Haydock point of view. And once again is Wilson. This time set himself for the charge. This time made the yards. Last tackle signalled, 30 metres away from the line. Ball sent to the left and then kicked over as it came back to the right from Alfie Ainscough. And it's a tricky kick for Haydock to deal with. Well taken in by Harvey Wynn. That ball could have gone anywhere, couldn't it?
Yeah, it did well, Harvey Wynn there, didn't he? It was, you know, the ball bouncing, it is swirling again like it has been all morning. You know, this wind is going round, and Harvey Wynn, as you said, took that ball really well and, you know, set this Haydock team on the front foot.
Juku with a decent carry there, but now linking through the middle, and ambitious sort of play there from Outward Academy Haydock. George Tibbins will play it, 15 out from his own line. Good restriction of metres so far, but can they get hold of Ollie Hodson? Hodson with a real strong carry, and he's still going, and he's made 15 metres, and there's 4 players involved in that stop. Oh, it's not a convincing play of the ball. He was trying too hard to do things ever so quickly.
Yeah, he was unfortunate, wasn't he? You know, Ollie Hodson there, you know, in the previous set, it was a little tip on to get the Haydock side on the front foot. It was a brilliant carry, legs pumping. You know, 3 and 4 Bedford High School players around him, and it was just a bit of an unforced error on that play of the ball, but it was a real promising start there from Ollie Hodson.
So Bedford High School back in possession. Warhurst slips the ball back. The defence is good. They're certainly testing out Ojuku's defensive capabilities so far down this side. He's been in the frame more than once so far in these early stages. Ball scoops into the middle off Riley Wilcock to Alfie Ainscough. He was outstanding at Wembley last year, was Alfie Ainscough. Barmer, long ball left. Webster, all challenged. Defence is pretty solid. They've only gone 20 metres in this set. That's a delicate kick from Ainscough. Oh, it comes off the shoulder. They might go in. Stretching everything for the line. Has he been able to ground it? No, he's just stopped short. They'll have another go from dummy half. That was some wonderful work for Josh Sanderson. Now Wilcock slipping the ball to his left to Wingfield. Wingfield pops the ball back. Oh, it's just knocked on the nudge forward by Sanderson. But that was some superb attack there.
It was brilliant attack and brilliant fantastic defence there from Sam. You know, the Atwood Academy hit from Haydock there. Now, you mentioned he's been in the frame quite a few times, his work effort from the marker position, but on that occasion, you know, it was a nailed-on try there from Bedford.
I don't know how he stopped it.
No, he sprinted back and just got him, you know, pulled him back from that scoreline. So that was a big defensive play, that.
Sam Ojuku there with the challenge. Really involved in these early stages. Outward Academy Haydock look to take possession from the base of this scrum and do so through their 13, Ollie Hodson. He looks like he's going to be key to the go forward. Hall moves the ball to his right, linking with the scrum half Dixon, and then there was a big forward charging off in Pinnington. Pinnington standing like a colossus with 4 players around him. He's still shuffling his way forward, loses possession, and that is really good work, to be honest, from Bedford High School. He forced the ball to go further up, and he just lost grip.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate, wasn't it? Because it was a superb carry there. His legs kept pumping. But one thing that Bedford did, they got numbers around the ball, and as you said, it was just a little bit of a loose carry, and it's been all Bedford. You know, they've had all the field position, all the possession, and this is going to take some defending now from this Haydock team.
So they'll go on the attack from this scrum, taken at the base. Away comes Billy Wakefield. That's a textbook challenge heading his way. Stopped him dead in his tracks. In fact, he's lost a couple of metres there as well. So they'll try and make amends. Stepping run, skipping run, but then the arm stretched out from Connor Pinnington to bring the attacker down. And Bedford, they'll go again with Wilcott, links with Ainscough. Ainscough, clever pass out wide, running chance for Sanderson. Ojuku's all over him again. I don't think he's going to get much space this afternoon, is he, with the way that Ojuku's working. Another follow-up challenge on Anderson. Riley Wilcock scheming. He'll go to his left to Warhurst. Warhurst steps, doesn't get the better of Hodgson though. Bedford, last tackle. Ball with Ainscough. He switched the point of attack down this right side. Oh, lovely hands, but it just goes agonisingly in front of Alistair Anderson. That was a real chance, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like seeing that as well, Dave. Alfie Ainscough there. Now, previous 2 sets, when they've been near this Haydock line, he's kicked, you know, put some good kicks in there, but his last tackle, he's decided to have a little go himself, and, you know, a real good instinctive play there, but just the execution just let him down a little bit, but real good play there from Ainscough.
I think they stood off him a little bit as well, half expecting the kick. But Outward Academy Haydock coming out from their own end. They'd even find it a triumph to get over halfway at this stage, wouldn't they? Because they've been pinned inside their own half. Hodgson, pass for Pinnington, was never really on that play.
You could see what he was trying to do, can't you? You know,
Yeah.
Ollie Hodgson there, that little inside pass. But again, Bedford defence is all over him, getting numbers in, getting the bodies in front. And Bedford's just not going to get frustrated now. They've had a couple of attacking sets here on this line, and you know, they're just wearing this Haydock team down a little bit now, and they're just not going to get frustrated. It looks like they're stacking this right-hand side up now as well. So I expect Winfield to pick this ball up from the back of the scrum.
Yeah, they take it down this right side. It's a good run. Nice footwork from Sanderson up to the 20-metre line. He'll play it about 6 or 7 metres in from touch. Wilcock gets it further infield for Anderson to charge on at the defence. Ojuku notches another tackle to his growing tally. Wilcock, meanwhile, links with Wingfield. Barmer then keeps it going. It's all the way across to Ainscough, who steps, tries to blast through the defence, but it somehow catches up with him. And they're scrambling well at the moment on this Haydock side. Can they hold them out? It's a scurry out of dummy half to get just 10 metres from the line. Ainscough, danger, gets away from Ojuku, drifts off this right-hand side, rushes away from 2, stretches out and scores. Well, that was all Ainscough's own doing, was that. Outstanding bit of play from the fullback, and then he goes for the try.
Yeah, that's brilliant play. Threatened it in the previous set, didn't he? Just a little show and go on the last tackle, and he's done exactly the same thing there. I think real gallant defending there from Haydock. Outwood Academy, you know, Ojuku is covering every single blade of grass, you know, along with his teammates to defend, but it's just the pressure that this Bedford side have put under, and on that occasion it was Alfie Ainscough, again, just taking it upon himself to take the ball right to the line, show brilliant footwork, brilliant strength, and get a well-deserved lead for this Bedford team.
10 minutes gone, 4 points to 0 to Bedford High School. Ainscough will look to add the conversion as well. Currently 4 points to 0.
I don't think they've been able to get out their own 30-metre line,
They
haven't they,
haven't.
Haydock?
They
Outwood
haven't.
so far.
It's been a tremendous start from a position point of view on the field, hasn't it, for Bedford? So Ainscough sets himself for this conversion attempt. Outward Academy Haydock, they're ready to come out and get back at it, aren't they? Ainscough meanwhile delicately converts 6 points to 0.
Well, they've got a good opportunity now, Haydock, haven't they? It's going to get this Bedford side. They're going to pin them, hopefully back into, you know, their own goal line, their own 10-20 metre line, and then hopefully get some good ball themselves where they can try and attack this Bedford team, try and get some scores on the board. But it's been all Bedford so far, you know, both with and without the ball.
I'm just looking how both of these sides got there. Bedford High School, they defeated Malay Lambert in the semi-final, 10-6. Along the way, they also defeated St Benedict's in Cumbria, Holderness Academy of Hull as well. Outward Academy Haydock, they beat Netherall School from Cumbria 56-0. They defeated Freeston of Wakefield 32-12 away from home. And then they went over to Archbishop Centenary Academy and beat them 16-0. So
big results there, aren't there?
Two great sides. Guess that's what we're getting at.
And just from the restart again, it was a short kick-off from Haydock outward, and then Bedford just get this ball back again. So again, they've got some decent field position. I think they've showed, you know, with players like Ainscough and, you know, a few of the other players, they can go the full length.
Well, wasn't convinced with that pass from Wilcott though, to be fair. Lucas Corbett was stood about 2 metres in front of him then, just about readjusted. Confidently spreading the play down the left-hand side though. That's where they're caught 40 metres out from their own line, are Bedford.
Elijah Kelly defending really well in that right centre.
That's a strong carry. They're trying to get players to double up their efforts, aren't they? I believe they call it working it over, don't they?
Yeah, they do, yeah. Trying to make the same play, defend, and try and tire the defenders out.
Ambitious pass. Kick comes in. Oh, it's a midfield bomb. There's nobody near it. Bedford are chasing. Anderson takes it on this right wing. There's nobody in front of him. He's got a foot race. Doesn't quite win it. There's players coming at him from all angles. He's brought down 10 metres away. 10 metres away from the line. Last tackle. Wilcott goes to the right. They're in again. Josh Sanderson piercing the defence. Lovely play from Warhurst in the first instance to get the ball to him. But that was fluent.
Yeah, it was. It came from a kick. They kicked early. Interesting tactic there from Bedford. It was Alfie Ainscough kicking on fourth tackle. Put an absolute giant bomb up into the air. And the good thing about the kick is they had numbers around, and this Bedford team chased in numbers, and it was Josh Harris Hayes that picked the ball up. I thought he was going to score, but he kept his composure, played the ball really quickly, and then they went left to right and scored a real fantastic team try.
So Ainscough once again with the conversion attempt. Got to say, I don't think you get a much more difficult one than this. He certainly couldn't get it any nearer the touchline, could
No,
you?
he's been on point with his kicking so far, hasn't he? So looks like he's got a little bit of everything to his game, doesn't he, Ainscough? You know, he's fast, he can run. His kicking game's been good, and you know, as you said, this does take some kicking from the sideline.
Plenty of words of encouragement being given from both sets of teachers to the relevant squads. Currently 10 points to 0 in favour of Bedford High. Ainscough steps in, gives it chances. It's got more than chances. It's just drifted wide and short. Stays 10-0, but a real positive start.
Yeah, from an Haydock outward point of view, they just need the ball, don't they? They've had no ball at all, and when they have had the ball, you know, they've not held it for many tackles. So I'm pretty sure that if they can get the ball, you know, whether it's from this kick-off or, you know, one thing that Bedford's not done, they've not come up with any errors. So, you know, they've played really, really well. You know, possession, they've kicked the ball well and they've took the chances, but we haven't seen the best of Haydock yet. So, I'm pretty sure when they get the ball, they'll, you know, they'll show us what they can do.
So Haydock, mid-range restart. They've certainly spotted something down this side, haven't they? That's about the third time they've targeted this side of the field.
He has, and he's took it really well, hasn't he? You know, every time he's took it, you know.
Yeah, jumped in, didn't he, to take it. They're on the charge again. Good work. Juku again, moving in to make the tackle. Must be in double figures for his tackling so far in the game. Ainscough has it, drifts off right, puts boots on ball. It's a towering kick. Oh, a real towering kick there. Reece Taylor couldn't take it, but gets it at the second time of asking, and then wishes that he hadn't run into the chest.
He's done
of
well,
Wilson.
Reece, there, hasn't he? You know,
really
catching that kick there from Ainscough. You know, he just made sure it didn't go into touch. You know, and he made sure that, you know, Reece Taylor put his body on the line. It was a real brave piece of work from him, that.
Oh, it's spilled by Hodson. Referee says it goes back. Hodson has another go. Powerful surge to just take him beyond his own 20-metre line. He'll play it to Hall. Hall finds some support in the middle. That's better from this Haydock side. Now ball pushed right. It's kicked forward. They'll be after a good chase on this one. Only gets as far as Ainscough, who took it 40 metres from his own line. Drifts between two tacklers. Manages to beat the effort there of Tibbins.
That just goes to show, doesn't it, Dave? I think the wind, you know, I think this Haydock outward team are playing against the wind, so kicking is really difficult, and obviously Bedford's got the wind at the moment, so, you know, they've got to make use of that.
Anderson will play it 40 metres out from the line. Wakefield, Barmer, running his Wilcock. They're just dragging defenders in from all angles, aren't they, to try and slow them down at the moment. It's creating quite a lot of space, to be honest, for Bedford to try and get through. Webster with that carry. Plays it to Wilcock. Ball pushed left. Surging run from Oscar Southern. 30 metres out from the line. Last tackle. Not enough pressure put on Ainscough. The kick bounces. Anderson's after it. Oh, couldn't make it stop in the field of play. Did everything he could to get on the end of it. I think we're going to see that kick so many times in this game, aren't we?
Yeah.
He spotted something there, as Ainscough.
Well, he's done it, hasn't he, for probably the last 6 sets. You know, gone from this left to right side, and it's a real difficult one to take. But you know, the old saying is, it's your kick's only as good as your chase, and I've been really impressed with the way Bedford have got that green wall, if it is green colour their kit. You know, the green wall, and it's just really difficult for this Haydock outward team to get out of their own half.
Oh, that was a headlong attempt from Braycheck to bring his man down. Good carry, however, from Bobby Green. Now Hodson steps back against the grain. Oh, big handoff. Hodson goes again. Better this from Haydock. Takes on Wingfield. Takes on Ainscough. Ainscough gets the better of him on that occasion, but he's made fully 15 metres with that carry. Now they're pushing the ball right. Straightening things up. That's some really good leg speed there. And this is as far down the field as they've gone so far in this game, Haydock. What can they get off the back of it? Hall turns it left, links with Brady Davis. Here's Ojuku. Ojuku still going, and stepping, and charging on. Now 25 metres out from the line. Hall on the last tackle, feeds it to Brady Davis. He kicks over to his right side, and that's well taken by Josh Harris-Hayes.
Under pressure as well, Josh Harris-Hayes, wasn't he there? There was 3 Haydock defenders on him. You know, the wind was swirling, but real top quality take from him.
Yeah, Stephen he was all over him then, wasn't he? Really got to him, put loads of pressure on. And now we're going to see what they're like absorbing a bit of pressure, because this is the best field position that Haydock have managed to manufacture, isn't it?
Just need to put pressure on, no penalties now, and just make this Bedford team work really hard to get out their own 10-15 metre line.
It's good defence so far in the set. Running out of dummy half. Little step, little scurry, big tackle there from George Tibbins. If he hit him any harder, he'd knock him into next week.
And this kick pressure here now on Ainscough.
Ainscough fires his kick up in the air.
That's brilliant work, Dave, from this Haydock Outwood team. They've identified that Ainscough is going to be the main kicker, and they've run out from marker, they've run out from a defender, the first defender from the ruck, and put Alfie Ainscough under major pressure, and you know, that's great play from Outwood.
It's no more than they deserved for how they've stepped up and defended off the back of that. So, what can they come up with in attack? Hall will find Hodson. Hodson shimmied to his left, then cut to his right. Piddington was surging up that way. And then he ran away from him. They're inside the 20-metre line again, though. Hall, this time, finds Brady Davis. He fires it out to Ajoku. Ajoku, big run, big carry. He's still going. So awkward to tackle and brought down just shy of the line. Hall is scheming. Hall tries to smuggle one himself from dummy half. Has he got there? He has.
He's got it.
Superb work out of dummy half from Charlie Hall. And he has now opened the account for Outwood Haydock Academy.
Well, they've showed some brilliant quality there, haven't they? It's that man, that lad Ajuku again, who's, you know, defended really, really well, but took some tough carries, took some stopping. It was right on that line. And then Charlie Hall just went really, really low, as all good nines do. He's obviously done that many, many times, playing for school in his community club. The first time that they've had the ball near the Bedford line, and they've come up with the points, and well deserved.
Brady Davis is wasting no time at all in lining up this conversion attempt. This wind is still swirling. In he steps, keeps his kick low, and it's successful. So they're really back in this one, 6 points to 10.
And the try converted for Outwood Academy here by number 6, Harry Brady Davis.
I'm pleased for Haydock though, you know, because when you have everything going against you from a territory point of view, it takes a lot of character to get out of that, because they were in the washing machine, weren't they?
Yeah, well, they 10 points down, they'd had no ball. You know, when they had the ball, they'd lost it on the early tackle count. So it was, yeah, I think you're right. But it also goes to show, whenever they get the ball and they can get good field position, they've got some good players in Ollie Hodgson and, you know, Ajoku and, you know, some of the other players within there. So, you know, I agree, Dave. I think they showed some immense character to get back into this game.
And what a carry that is from Piddington as well. Carries the ball back over his own 20-metre line. Hall is again scheming. Slips the ball to his right. Brady Davis gets rid of it quickly. Tibbins on the charge. It's amazing what a try can do for confidence as well, isn't it? This is looking a far more constructive attack. It's energised. Hodson comes back down this left-hand side. Definitely one of their go-to players, Ollie Hodson. Hall, Brady Davis. And that was good pressure from the inside, to be fair, from Bedford High School. They really did move up.
Bit unfortunate from Harry Brady Davis there, because I think, as you mentioned, last 10 minutes he's been instrumental in getting this Haydock Outwood school back into it as well, and just probably a little bit too much pace on that ball, but certainly the right decision. And he's getting his hands on the ball as much as he possibly can, so you can see that certainly over this second half he's going to be influential for this team.
Kobe Barmer feeds the scrum. On the wrap around is Ainscough, and he's drifted through one, and he's burning off the cover, and this is potentially a thrilling score. Superb from Alfie Ainscough, and it was just these late movements off the back of the scrum which caught everybody out.
Yeah, that was class, wasn't it? You know, the scrum was probably 5 metres from a touchline, 10 metres from a touchline, and as you mentioned, Dave, in your commentary then, it was a real late movement then from Alfie Ainscough. He came from that open side position, really late to this blind side position. You know, to be fair, Haydock still had the numbers, but it was just the pace. just the pace that he showed, you know, on that vision from going from open to blind side and just down this right side touchline. You know, real gallant attempt from Outwood to tackle him, but there was no way he wasn't going to score that try.
Second try for Alfie Ainscough in this match. He'll now look for his second goal as well, currently 14 points to 6 in favour of Bedford High School. Oh, let's get it right. Outwood Haydock Academy 6, Bedford High School 14. Tell you what, the crowd really appreciated that one. They've got a crowd favourite.
They have, yeah, and rightly so as well. There's plenty of leopard skin in the touchline, in the crowd as well, with the Lathers, isn't there?
Did you not know leopard skin's in, Steve? Yeah, Bedford High School from Lee. Haydock from St Helens. Just in case you're wondering about the geography. If you're wondering about the score, it's hit the post as that conversion attempt and drifted in. So 16 points to 6 now in favour of Bedford High School. And that is half time in this one, Steve.
Yeah, I think probably when you look at the actual possession and the field position, Bedford could and maybe should have been in front a little bit more. And the only reason they're not is the effort and defensive effort from this Outwood Haydock team. You know, they've been brilliant. I think Bedford have been brilliant. You know, they've been led by, you know, by Ainscough and Barmer and Billy Wingfield, and you know, there's been a number of big performers in there. But you just feel as though the score line is still, you know, Haydock still, we haven't seen the best of them. You know, they've been down there once and scored. They've got some real, you know, strike players in players like Ollie Hodgson and Ajuku, you know, so they have got players in there that can score some points, and the score line probably doesn't reflect the dominance that this Bedford team have had.
Let's take you through the scores as they have happened in that first half. So Ainscough opened the scoring after 10 minutes, then added the conversion for Bedford to lead by 6 points to 0. They stretched that out to 10 points to 0. Firstly, off a kick from Ainscough that was taken in by Anderson, and then Sanderson followed up to score. So 10 points to 0 at that stage. And then just before the break, Charlie Hall pushed his way over from dummy half. That was converted by Brady Davis. And then literally 30 seconds before the half-time whistle, Ainscough goes in for his second and converts 6 points to 16. Oh, don't go anywhere. We've got a thriller coming up this second half.
And throughout the whole competition.
So welcome back to second half coverage of this Year 8 boys final. It's Outwood Academy Haydock up against Bedford High School, and after having virtually no attacking ball, they're still in this game. Our Outwood Academy Haydock, are they trailing by 16 points to 6, Steve?
Yes, they are. I think, you know, they've stayed in the game just through all the endeavour and the hard work, haven't they, and the character. I think it's important how they start this game now, you know, and I'd probably like to say a bit of a shout out to Mr. Lick, who is at Haydock Outwood now with his class, actually watching the game. So I'm sure you'll be enjoying watching your lads and your teachers give a fantastic effort so far, and they're still very much in this game.
Is that Elliot?
Elliot, it is,
right,
yeah.
So I was
Mr. Licku.
Mr. Licku. Right, okay. Anyway, they're on the attack here. Outwood Academy Haydock, and it's a roving run forward by Ollie Hodson. Made some real good meters there. 35 out from his own line, over on the left-hand side of the field. Brought back towards the middle. Switch play from Jack Dixon. And there's Tibbins. Oh. He's on a one-man wrecking mission. I think Tibbins,
I've been really impressed with both props from Outwood. You know, I think George Tibbins and Connor Pennington both gone forward really, really well. But again, this Bedford High School team defensively have been excellent.
Oh, they have. Oops, just spilled by Pennington, but it went backwards. All cleaned up by Charlie Hall. 35 out from his own line. Still down in the opening stages of this second half by 16 points to 6. That's come off the side of the boot. Could be a really good kick though. Eventually finds the touchline. Referee will just come across for a quick check. It's going to be a turnover. Corbett will get the opportunity to play this ball to Wilcott. Wakefield just peeling off. So Wilcott instead just opts to pass it to his right hand side to bring in Oscar Southern. Wakefield, he wound himself up for the next hit, but that's a superb tackle on him. The ball's gone loose. Hodson's got it, and he sparks the counter attack for Outwood Academy Haydock.
Yeah, what a great tackle from Charlie Hall there. You know, it was a real good carry as well from Wakefield, but a fantastic tackle from Charlie Hall, and just enables the team to get the ball again.
Juku with one of those awkward runs forward that buys his side meters. 15 of them made with that carry. Hall gets it to Hodson. Hodson, oh, it's opened up for him. Look at the pace, look at the legs, look at the try. He's going all the way, or is he? Yes, he is. He's managed to bounce in off that effort from Alfie Ainscoe. It was a notable effort from him, but that try was real quality from Ollie Hodson.
It was, yeah. It came originally from an outstanding tackle there from Charlie Hall. You know, getting the ball back on their own 50 metre line, 60 metre line. But that lad, Ollie Hodson, he's been their standout player, hasn't he, all game? Taking the tough carries, leading his team forward. And then on that occasion, just showed that extra class. Still had a bit of work to do. I think it was a good effort from Alfie Ainscoe as well at full back. And I thought he was going to get him, but he just showed that extra bit of pace, and fantastic try. And they're right back in the game, as we mentioned at half time.
Yeah, it was a wonderful bit of pace, to be honest. He just managed to show a clean pair of heels to the defenders, didn't he?
Yeah, it was quality, and you know, he's got, you know, again, a couple of real good individuals in both sides, but he's been brilliant as Ollie Hodson. Outwood
Academy Haydock 10, Bedford High School 16. Kick to come. It's going to be Jack Dixon to attempt the conversion, but we have got an injury in the in-goal area. Again, plenty of concern being shown for the grounded man. I never like to see these. You know,
no,
stoppages and injuries to young players.
Not at all. But it looks okay, doesn't it? You know, it's looks like a knee or an ankle injury. So fingers crossed it's okay. Made a fantastic effort to get back as well. But he's in good hands. There's no doubt about that.
So a couple of tries either side of the half-time hooter, or half-time whistle I should say. We've not got a hooter today. Force of habit, Steve, force of habit. And it certainly got Outwood Academy Haydock in with a shout in this one.
Yeah, I think probably for the first time in the game, Bedford's under a little bit of pressure, aren't they? You know, they're going to get a good opportunity now by, you know, kicking the ball as deep as they can into Outwood Academy territory. But, you know, they scored a good try there. It's been all Bedford. Bedford's been by far the best team. But Haydock's just stayed in there. They stayed in there, showed immense character, scored a good try in the second half, and it's just game on. There's one score game. Our injury has just got back up, which you can hear the crowd clapping.
I think it's Ainscoe as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah. He
now
made a great
would be,
attempt, didn't he, to get Ollie Hodgson on that try.
Now that would be a major blow if he can't take any further part in this game, and a real shot in the arm, I suppose, for Outwood Academy Haydock.
Yeah, definitely.
They'll probably look up and think, hey, he's been instrumental in everything that Bedford have done, and Bedford will have to find some way of playing without him.
Yeah, and I think they will, won't they? And, you know, you're looking at, it's a great opportunity now for I think it's Sam Lee Short to come on there now, so he gets his opportunity in a Champion Schools final. So, you know, massive blow, I think, from Alfie Ainscoe coming off, but what a brilliant opportunity for Sam Lee Short to come on and show everybody what he can do.
Where dreams are written, Champion School finals.
Absolutely, the best, isn't it? The best.
We'd like to thank our sponsors, Inspire Sport. Check out their website. Also, we're live on the RFL YouTube channel this afternoon. My name's Dave Parkinson, and we're also thanking Oxon for providing much of the playing apparel that our teams are in today.
Well, it's not a great way for Alfie to finish his efforts in this Champ Schools, but he's been amazing. You know, his whole performance from start to finish, his kicking game, the way he's led this Bedford team has been brilliant. And if you put a try in there as well, he's made a massive impact in this final, and fingers crossed he's okay.
Jack Dixon couldn't convert from a Haydock point of view. They're still trail by 10 points to 16. But this game is certainly by no mean feat done. Kick-off is a good one, taken on the full by Alex Burkitt. He launches the counter-attack, good run. He's brushed through a couple of challenges. He's still going here. A 25-metre carry, and plus nearly all the width of the pitch as well. Eventually goes down, does Burkitt. He'll play it to Hall. Hall goes to Hodgson. Hodgson back over his shoulder to Tibbins. Big carry from Tibbins. 12, 15, 20, 25, nearly 30 metres gain there. An awesome run from a prop forward. Still going as well. There is no stopping it.
What a good carry, and you can guarantee from this player there, he'll try and find Ollie Hodgson.
Hall goes to Ajuku. Ajuku takes 3 to bring him down as well. They're within sight of the try line again, and Outwood Academy Haydock. Picked up out of dummy half by Hall. Already 1 try to his name this afternoon. And he's still going and still twisting, and he's made it over the line, but he's held up. Valiant defence from Bedford High School.
Got some strength, hasn't he, Charlie?
He has.
Hall.
I mean, let's be honest, he's not the biggest of lads out there, is he?
He's not, but he's tough, isn't he? You know, that little dummy half carry in the first one in the first half to get his try.
Bobby Green's at dummy half, goes to his right-hand side to Brady Davis. Here's Hodgson. Hodgson bursting through. Hodgson diving and coming up with the score. Don't take your eyes off this one. Outwood Academy Haydock, 14 points. Bedford High School, 16.
Yeah, well, it started from a barnstorming run from George Tibbins, didn't it? Making 40 metres with his leg pumping. No, but they were really patient, the Haydock side. Well, the Bedford side had to scramble, and they scrambled really well. And it was Charlie Hall that tried to go through, just got caught over the line. But then it's that man, Ollie Hodgson, again. You know, we felt as though he was going to have a part to play. You know, they will try and find him at least once in every set. And why not try and find him when he can do something like that?
So 2 tries now for Hodgson. Swap kickers once again. So it's going to be Harry Brady Davis to attempt this one, and successful as well with the boot. It's all level. It's 16 points each. It's another thriller on this Inspire Sport Champion Schools Finals Day.
It's flipped. It's flipped round this, hasn't it? First half, or the first 20 minutes of the first half, it was all Bedford, you know, and Haydock Outwood just stayed in that arm wrestle, and it's flipped round. You know, I think the loss of Alfie Ainscough certainly affected the Bedford side, but you know, similar to what happened in the first half with Haydock Outwood, you feel as though Bedford will come back into this game, get some good field position. So we've got an absolutely fantastic last 18 minutes of this final.
It's another thriller for us, isn't it, Steve? I love it when we get rugby league games like this, so close, plenty to play for. Skill, grit and determination are plenty on show. There's not too many better days in the rugby league calendar than this one, that's for sure, as Sanderson gets us underway from a Bedford point of view. Here's Pinnington, he's wound himself up from deep back near his own line. And it's a devil's own job for Bedford to bring him to ground. Hall, infield to Brady Davis. Stepping run forward now. I think that was Harvey Wynn underneath that challenge. Hall to his left-hand side. That's a good carry as well by Bobby Green. Getting a bit more ball this second half is Bobby Green. The defence just about catches up with him, however. Ball slipped in field. Here's Hodgson. Skips past one, skips out of a second. He's over halfway. Real good effort there from Dylan Reynolds to bring him down. And they're flooding forward now. Our Outwood Academy Haydock. Majuku beats 1, beats 2, beats 3 and 4. Eventually they catch up with him. They are surging forward at a rate of knots now. Hall. Pinnington to his right, goes to Hodgson on his left. Hodgson kicks over the top. Well taken there on that wing by Anderson.
Took that well, didn't he, Anderson? Because he was under a lot of pressure there. It was a good kick from Hodgson, but he took that really, really well.
And it's pressure that isn't just coming from the side opposite him. It's the scoreboard pressure, there's field position pressure, there's all sorts there, isn't there? He did really well.
I like this though, Dave. You know, this Bedford team's been under pressure all the time, and you know, just watching this now, there's 3 and 4 players waiting to carry this ball, and they're kicking early. They've kicked on the 3rd tackle.
I like that. Drops a bit short of the halfway line, but a real positive set, that.
Yeah, it was something a little bit different, wasn't it? You know, it does give this Haydock team a little bit of more field position. But Ainscore's back on. Alfie Ainscore's back on.
Wow.
He's had the magic sponge and he's back on.
What a recovery.
Yeah.
You might have heard the cheer of the crowd in the background. So turnover on the halfway line. Bobby Green plays it, comes out to the left-hand side. Majoku, we saw plenty of him in defence. We're seeing plenty of him in attack this second half. Off he goes again. They're getting some magnificent purchase later on in the challenges, aren't they? There's a few players that have been able to make meters beyond contact.
Yeah, definitely. We're looking at a Joku now. I really like what he's done in this game. You know, right from the start, you know, making all his defensive efforts, you know, things that nobody else notices. You know, real team player. And he's had some real good carries there now, and it just looks like he twisted a little bit awkwardly. Again, hopefully he's okay, getting some good treatment. He's up, which is brilliant. But he's been one of the stars of Joku for me for this Haydock team.
Locked at 16 each in this game. I still think there's a couple of stories to be written in this second half, isn't there?
Yeah, I think you're right. You know, I think you mentioned right at the beginning of the game about the spine of the teams. You know, you look at that. You know, Harry Brady Davis, the halfback for Haydock's been brilliant. And then, you know, for this Bedford side, you know, Archie Warhurst and Kobe Barmer, and then obviously Ainscough coming back on. There's some exciting players and some exciting plays to be done in this last 15 minutes.
Ojuku's a tough competitor. He's got up to play the ball. Hall turns it down the right to Brady Davis. Here's Tibbins. Beats one, beats two. The wrecking ball's off through the middle. Inside the 20. Offloads brilliantly for Ojuku. Spun to the ground, 10 metres out. The load in the left side. Hall turning that way. Brady Davis back to Pinnington. Good tackle. Excellent inside pressure from Bedford High. Ojuku again. He's such an awkward frame as well. Gets himself between tackles. Still pushing forward. Referee says, you pinched a few metres there. You're going to have to play the ball.
He's got to go himself here, isn't he?
Hall's ready for it. He's lost a boot there as Ojuku.
There he is.
Here he is, Hall, diving for it.
Oh, he's done it.
He has. Brilliant play from Hall. Charlie Hall with his second try. And that was you called it.
There was only one thing going to happen in that one, Dave, and Charlie Hall, I could see it because both defenders were quite wide on the goal line, and you know, history repeated itself because in the first half he did it. He tried it 5 minutes ago and just got caught, you know, near the line, but there was no way that Charlie Hall was going to pass that ball then. Went low. You know, we mentioned his strength for a lad small in stature, but what a massive play that was.
That's a huge play. It puts Outward Academy Haydock in front for the first time in this game. 20 points to 16. And there's no doubting that Harry Brady Davis will take all the time afforded to him to see if he can knock this one over. Currently 20 points to 16. This to make it 22-16. I don't know what lead teacher Ruben Beddoe said at half-time to his side. It's worked.
Yeah, good lad.
Conversion
good kick.
Is a good one from Brady Davis, and it's 22 points to 16.
Again, you still feel as though this Bedford side's got enough players to get themselves back into it. You know, the thing on these kicks now, when they're kicking deep, you know, we've mentioned the two props in Tibbins and Pinnington for Haydock. They've carried far too many yards if he was a Bedford point of view, and you know, I think the message would have got on to them to try and get the bodies in front a little bit and stop that momentum, and that'll stop players like Ollie Hodgson and Charlie Hall doing the things that they've been doing.
So Ainscough back out there, as we mentioned, fires his kit long. It's juggled and pushed backwards by Brady Davis. Here's Pinnington. Good early contact, but again he's been able to make a couple of metres after the defence has got to him. Just caught behind his own 20-metre line. Ball heading to Ojuku. And he only has one direction that he goes, forward. Ball slipped out. Pinnington picks up, handoff comes in, Wakefield goes with him and tackles, and then that is a brilliant challenge. It's forced the error.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity that, isn't it? I think it was Wakefield, you know, put his body in front there, along with Tom Webster. You know, real good defensive effort from Bedford, because they're obviously tired, they've not had the ball for quite a long time. But they've got a real good opportunity now. It's important they don't panic with this ball now. They're nice and patient. And I'm sure we'll see this man, Alfie Ainscough, pick the ball up in this crucial field position.
Well, he's hid himself right behind the scrum. Ball comes out to the left. It's been spilled by Lucas Corbett. And the chance this time around will go begging.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, isn't it, from Lucas? You know, I think he'd probably put a play on before he'd actually caught the ball. So really unfortunate. But I'm sure he'll make up for it.
So Haydock still up by 6 points in this one. Into the last 10 minutes or so of this game. Don't go anywhere. If you've got some food, let it go cold. Don't leave your couch. Don't leave the classroom. Here come Outward Academy Haydock. It's a great run down this right side. Oh, and he's off. He's off down the wing. Superb run here. Excellent charge from Alex Burkett. That is absolute quality from Burkett. He goes over half the length of the pitch, extends the Outward Academy Haydock lead out to 26 points to 16.
Wow, that's what a try. It did something very similar in the first half was Alex Burkett, but on that occasion there now, he got the ball 60 metres from the Bedford try line and just went down this right touch line. Ainscough did a marvellous effort considering his injury to try and stop him, but there was absolutely no chance the way Alex Burkett was motoring up this touch line, and the first back-to-back try that Haydock have got. It's brilliant work from this Haydock Outward team.
Brady Davis with the conversion attempt. He'll love his teammate even more, well, Brady Davis, because he was able to run it right round to the posts. It's got a real casual kicking style. And it's very effective. 28 points to 16.
Quietly gone about his business, Harry Brady Davis, hasn't he? You know, been real quality. Been knocking those goal kicks over as well, which makes a massive difference. 28-16 now, which going to be a big ask for this Bedford side. But we've seen in that first half, they've gone back-to-back in quick succession, and they're going to have to do that again in the last 8 minutes.
Oh, we know they're a classy outfit. And what we have seen really is this Haydock side starving them of the ball in a similar way that they were starved in the first half. Oh, short restart.
Big play that.
Got it. Bedford High School go on the attack. There's an injury there from an Outward Academy Haydock player. There's a real will and want there, wasn't there, from Alfie Ainscough to get on the end of that one. Tried to push away all comers. Charlie Hall just getting checked out. Here comes Wakefield. Charge just off the ruck. Not too sure about Pinnington's pinned out. Wilcott has a dash, has a dart, goes inside the 20. Rolled over on his back. That's a defensive win. Now Wakefield, he'll push the ball to the right. Goes further wide. Good stepping run, still going there. Max Turner, inside the 20. They'll continue the movement right. Ainscough trying to stretch out. The defence is there in numbers to stop him. Riley Wilcock attempts from dummy half. They've seen that coming and they've cut it off. Last tackle signalled. Ainscough, can they stop him as well? They have. It's some brilliant defence there. They were challenged in that set, weren't they, through this Outward Academy Haydock side, and they stood up to it.
They did do, yeah, and Bedford had a lot of space, a lot of numbers on this left-hand side as well, so maybe a 1 or a 2 pass shift they could have done a little bit better, but they're still in a good position now. Haydock Outward under massive pressure to get out that left-hand corner.
It's a great first carry from Ajuku, buys 10 metres. Tippins, he'll try and skittle a few more players. That's an excellent challenge that headed his way though by Dylan Reynolds, who's quietly gone about throwing himself into every challenge that he's been able to. Hodson just got over his own 20-metre line. Hall to his left, Brady Davis finds Ajuku, who just keeps making himself available for loads of carries. He's been outstanding in this game for me.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. They've had some good players. Both sides have had some good players. Ajuku's been one of those.
Hodson puts this one high, trying to turn Ainscough around. Ainscough's up to the task, takes it 48 from his own line. They're all around him. Great chase, and they put him under loads of pressure. He'll have to play it inside his own 40. Aris Hayes managed to get in field, only managed to get a couple of metres forward. Some great work by Burkitt. Now the run comes in from Archie Warhurst. Again, this defence is tremendous. 3 plays, they've gone less than 10 metres of Bedford High. They'll open it up a little bit more now, but Reynolds spills it underneath that challenge. And it was a Juku again. It was like an Exocet missile going in. The targeting system works every time. 5 metres inside their own half. Outward Academy Haydock. Hodson, soft hands to Tibbins. More metres from Tibbins. Plays it less than, or just over 40 metres away from the line. Hodson tips it on to Pinnington, who was charging through. Pinnington, 30 metres from the line. Hall will turn it left. Brady Davis, that's a real good kick. Over the top. He's got on the end of it as well. Ainscough cuts him down, 15 metres out from the line. Hall turns it to his right to Dixon. Pinnington now follows up. Pinnington charging. Pinnington goes all the way. Oh, that could be enough to seal this game. Superb direct run there from Pinnington. And he's deserved that as the big fella.
Yeah, he has. I'm really pleased for Connor Pinnington. Done all the hard work. It was an inside ball from Ollie Hodgson, you know, but that's just rewards from all the tough carries that Connor Pinnington's done. You know, he's been available, whether it's been bringing the ball away from his own goal line when it's, you know, that green Bedford team waiting for him. And when he's come to the other side of the field, the try line, he's got a well-deserved try for Connor Pinnington. And it may just seal the game for Haydock Outwood.
Currently 32 points to 16. What a second half. 26 unanswered points.
Well, we said, didn't we, first half, that it was all Bedford. But this Haydock side had just stayed in the game for whatever, you know, they just worked as a team. They defended, you know, set upon set. And you just felt as though in the second half, if they could start well, they were still in the game. And they've done that. And they've been brilliant this second half. And, you know, if they do go on to win this game, it's fully deserved.
Brady Davis converts. The whistle sounds. They've done it. They've only gone and won it of Outward Academy Haydock and have won by 34 points to 16.
Harry Brady Davis, and that is full time here in the boys' year 8.
34 points to 16. What a comeback in this second half from Outward Haydock Academy. They play some tremendous stuff. Let's take you through the tail of the tape. So after 10 minutes, Ainscough opened the scoring for Bedford High School. Sanderson followed him up. It was 10 points to 0 at that stage, thanks to a goal that also went the way of Ainscough. But Charlie Hall dragged Haydock back into it with a converted try from Brady Davis, also adding the extras. It was 10 points to 6. Then just before half-time, Ainscough went over for his second effort and converted to make it 16 points to 6. Half-time came. The words came from the teachers for Outward Academy Haydock, and we saw a tremendous effort from Outward Academy Haydock. Hodson scored, first of all, 3 minutes into the new half, then followed up with a brilliant effort which was converted by Brady Davis, 16 all at that particular juncture. Then, just when it needed Charlie Hall to step up, he did just that. He took the defence on after a couple of magnificent drives to put them on the front foot. That was converted by Brady Davis, 22 points to 16. Then Alex Burkitt came up with his special off the back of the scrum, where he finished from 60 metres. Brady Davis converted 28-16. And then that final score, right at the end, Connor Pinnington driving his way through. And Brady Davis coming up with his 5th goal to make it 34-16, and a deserved win after a magnificent second half for Outward Academy Haydock. So we're just readying ourselves for the presentations post-match. And as we've seen, it's going to be our match officials who will get the token of appreciation for the way that they've handled it. And you know, the good thing is, We've not mentioned the match officials, so that says they're having fantastic games.
Well, it was
on form.
No, it was a brilliant game, wasn't it? We talk about all the individuals from each team, but our match officials, again, as they have done in all the final games, have been brilliant and really contributed to what so far has been a brilliant day.
So congratulations to referee Cameron Breeny, to touch judge Lucas Dabbs and Jack Wallace, to in-goal judges George Cox and Mia Murphy, and reserve official Emma Breeny for the way they've gone about their business in this game.
So it's time for the presentations for the year 8.
They will step forward to collect their mementos.
Ian from inspiresport and Sue Taylor, MBE from Barla. First presentation this afternoon is to our match officials, without whom we would have no game. So let's please thank referee.
Forward comes Cameron Breeny first off.
Lucas Dabbs and Jack Wallace. Our in-goal officials George Cox and Mia Murphy.
Memories made for those guys as well. And now it'll be the turn of the player of the match.
And has been awarded to Outwood Academy head-up number 15, Sam.
Oh, look
Well
at that for a
deserved, isn't it?
celebration. Samajuku comes forward. Absolutely magnificent. He's lapping it up.
He deserves it, doesn't he? He'll sleep tonight, won't he? He's been absolutely brilliant in this game.
Look at the way he's pumped out his chest. It means everything to him.
And
He
his
runs back to his
teammates.
teammates. Brilliant scenes. That is fantastic, that. Oh, what a smile. It's £1 million smile, that one. Forward come Bedford High School to collect the runners-up medals. They've played their full part in this game. Had a superb first half performance.
Couldn't have given any more,
Couldn't have given any more. No, they couldn't have given any more.
Left everything on the pitch. Well done, lads.
It's always tough in these games, isn't it, when there has to be a loser at the end of them.
Yeah, no, it's awful, isn't it, picking a runners-up medal up, but give it a couple of days, couple of weeks, they'll reflect on it and be very, very proud, and rightly so, of what they've achieved.
Proud. They should
Absolutely.
be really proud. They've had a great season.
But our winners by 34 points to 16. Please welcome to receive their
But
medals.
now it's the winners, Outwood Academy Haydock, to collect their winners' medals. Charlie Hall does a little fist
He
pump
was good,
to
wasn't
himself.
he? He was very good, and he
excellent.
deserves a fist pump as well. He was excellent today. Real team performance, wasn't it, from them?
They played really well to the strengths as well, didn't they? Some excellent efforts. Samajuku, we saw what the Man of the Match award meant to him. What will the winners' medal? What's he got to do with the winners' medal? He comes over, he raises his own trophy, he gets on the back row. His other teammates will soon join him. And there's
the two big fellas, the two front rowers. No, the engine room, I thought there was absolutely immense. Tibbins and Pinnington. Then you've got your captain coming in there, and Ollie Hodgson. He had a great game as well.
So Hodgson celebrates, as to do Outwood Academy Haydock, your Year 8 boys champions for this Inspire Sport Champion Schools Day. Hey, look at what it means to the teachers as well. Magnificent scenes. And Outwood Academy Haydock have won this afternoon by 34 points to 16. Keep yourself tuned to the channel, and we'll be back in just a few minutes' time for the Year 9 girls final when Malay Lambert take on St Peter's of Manchester.